Yeah, but Brad, don't we never know how long he's going and when to start. We can't just start blindly. I need a countdown and how long you want him to live. Okay. And just so you'll have to go to something else in between. So we need to stay on the phone. Why don't we just stay on the phone right now? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna mute my side. Okay. In about a couple of minutes, he's gonna give us a countdown. You go for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to something else. I'm gonna move forward.
Right. good sound. Viewers, I am so pumped right now. I'm Steve, by the way. You probably only know me if you're one of the people who watches the Office Cam, but I work at Whiteside, and I have the privilege today, the special privilege, to bring to you the pre-show from the rally. We have the Merry Christmas USA, Donald Trump, thank you rally. It's like so many good things at once. It's Donald Trump, it's Right Side, it's Merry Christmas, it's Rally, it's Alabama, where we're located, in Mobile. So this is really exciting. We're going to be bringing you lots of interviews with people here. They keep coming up to us saying we love Right Side, so we're going to talk to some of them. We're going to do that. We're going to tell you about some of the exciting stuff, really exciting stuff we have coming in 2017. So we are just so super psyched to be here. It's like I almost have to remember to keep talking to you because I just want to like take all this in. So it's going to be great. And let's see. So this is going to go until about 3, and then at 3 you're going to get to see the whole rally, and then President-elect Trump is going to speak, which is always amazing. So just excited to be here. And just so you know, we say it before, but RSBN. We really can bring you this stuff because of donors like you. So if you get a chance and you have a little extra and you want to keep seeing this awesome programming that we're going to have, rsbn.tv/donate. But enough of that for now. Let's get back to the rally. And as you can hear, there's been a band playing. They're really good. And who else we got up there? We have a lot of people selling Trump stuff. I have not bought any yet. I kind of have to stick with what I have on now, but I kind of like my shirt. So they're pretty cool. They might want me to give this back at the end, but I don't think I'm going to because I kind of like it. So I'm pretty happy with that. And what else we got going on in the rally? So if you've watched the pre-show before, you've seen people like Adam Paxton and Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. And Cassie and Will, their show is premiering. It's called Raised Right. It's about millennials on college campuses and the experience of being a conservative millennial on a college campus, which is quite an experience, as I'm sure you can guess. And so Will and Cassie's show, Raised Right, is going to be on Thursday night at 7 p.m., and you can see that at Right Side Broadcasting, which is premiering this week. And unfortunately, Cassie was supposed to be doing this with me, and very sadly, she missed the connecting flight. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on air, but I already did, so you now are party to a Right Side secret information. But Cassie wishes she could be here. She's awesome, but she's just going to concentrate now on preparing her cool show with Will. A little bit about me. I came to Right Side. I just started working here this week, and I wanted to work at Right Side just because Right Side really represents a lot of stuff that I so support. And I love the idea of a network that like expresses conservative views, but isn't like mainstream media, you know, because like, I mean, if you have to watch one of the 3 news networks, you watch Fox News, but it's all kind of, we have all 3 of them on at the office, and they're all really the same. And we want to give a voice to like people like you and do the kind of shows that you want and not be all fancy and prepackaged and controlled by donors. This is just normal people doing TV for normal people. I like that motto. Can we use that motto for our network? If anyone's listening from the office, can we use normal people doing TV for normal people? If you don't want to use it, let me know. I might start my own network with that motto. So I'm going with that for now. But, you know, we're so excited to bring you this program, and I'm so excited to work here. I was in L.A. before I came to Alabama to work for Right Side. And believe me, being somebody who's open to Trump and conservative views in L.A., not the most fun thing in the world. Actually, I only just deprivatized my Twitter account because I'm at Right Side now, and I didn't want anybody to like see my Twitter account. But if you want to see it, I now feel free and open to post what I want. It's at Lookner, which is Lookner. That's my last name. It's Steve Lookner. So there's not much there yet because I've been hiding, so to speak, in LA. I've been hiding my identity. So I really feel this is like, today is like a coming out for me. Like I feel like I can finally be who I am in public. although it's possible I will have no friends in LA after my experience at Whiteside, even after today's broadcast. So I might need some new friends. So if you need some new friends, maybe write me or whatever, and we can be friends together because we've lost our other friends. So we're really looking forward to giving you interviews today. We're going to go out and meet some of these people. I saw all walks of life. I parked outside and I looked around at the different people here. We have old, we have young, we have black, we have white. It's diverse. It's a movement. I'm sure if I could go into their bank accounts and see, there would be differing amounts. I'm sure if I could read their minds, there would be different religions. So this is just a movement. And a really cool thing, I've watched the pre-shows before, and a really cool thing about watching the pre-shows is you get to see how many different people have been united by this movement. So that I'm really looking forward to. And also, you can't see it now because it's 180 degrees by the camera, but there's 6 women in old-style bonnet dresses with lots of frills and hoop skirts, and if they make it over this way, you'll be able to see them. I would love to get that interview, although it's possible if I get that interview, I will be doing that for 3 hours, so maybe I shouldn't get that interview. I'll do my best to get that. Another thing is, Jake Seals, who works at Rightside, is this awesome guitar player. Jake does the amazing drum music that you're used to hearing at the rallies. He last night played a song on Rightside, and I was told, and I hope this is still the case, but don't hold me to this, everyone, but I was told that after the rally, he's going to be playing a couple songs from Rightside, from the studio. Anyways, I've been told that it's time for us to go down and do some interviews, which I'm really excited to do. So let me get out of the way. Let me go find some people to talk to us. I don't think it'll be hard because people keep coming up to us and they want to talk. You enjoy some of this awesome music and some of this awesome crowd while I go and find some people, and I'll see you in a little bit. So, so I told you it wasn't going to be hard to get interviews because, like, when you wear a right side shirt at a Trump rally, it's like people, they just come up to you and they want to be your friend. I wish all of my life was like this. Anyways, I have met Alexander, who's here. And Alexander, so you said you were so excited like me to be at this rally, and I just want to hear a little bit about your story. So tell us just about, you said this is your first Trump rally, and just tell us a story of how you came to this rally.
Sure. Well, my name's Alexander. I'm from New Orleans. I've been watching the rallies for roughly the past 10 to 12 months. All I'm saying is I've been wanting to come to the rallies for a long time. I came early in the morning, coming from New Orleans. I really want to see Trump follow up on all of his promises, and I came here to hear him deliver that to the American people. Big fan of Mr. Trump, big fan of Right Side Broadcasting. Been watching you guys for the past year.
It's so awesome. I love that people are watching our network. It makes us feel so good when that happens. So, how, Alexander, tell me about how when you first discovered Donald Trump's presidential candidacy, like when was the first time you knew he was running, and like how soon did you know you were going to support him, and like why did you think that?
Well, I watched his opening speech when he came down the escalators, and I was pretty moved by the immigration reform. I didn't really know too much about it till he shed light on it.
Yeah.
I saw a few other candidates. I liked Marco Rubio. Ted Cruz until I started seeing a little bit more of his colors. But definitely between immigration and the jobs. I'm about to graduate from UNO down in New Orleans. I got a year left. And a big story you hear is college students who can't get work when they graduate. That moved me. I definitely had to hop on the movement. And I did not see anybody in the Democratic Party see fit for president.
Yeah, you know, that's a really good point you make, Alex. You know, I mean, my take on the Democratic campaign with Hillary is it was sort of just like, don't vote for this guy.
Right.
But I wasn't hearing a lot of positive stuff. And from what you're saying, is it true for like your friends too that like they're really concerned? I'm assuming you have a lot of friends in college, and people are just concerned with getting jobs, and it's like it's a scary world out there, and we need somebody who's going to work for us to get some jobs.
Well, definitely. I have a lot of friends who support Trump, but I also have a lot of people who are also supporting Hillary. And what bothers me is that all those people can't name any policy. If you tell them you're voting for Trump, you get hit with the typical "you're racist, you're a bigot." But you never hear what she's going to do for jobs. She was a senator in upstate New York and did nothing. Did nothing in New York. Did nothing for Secretary of State, in my opinion. Personally, I think Trump's going to deliver on those opinions because we have an outsider. For the first time in 21 years, I'm very excited to see where this country's going.
That's great to hear. And I love that you said, something you said that I loved is you didn't just say, like, I support Trump and hate everybody else. You said, hey, I like Marco Rubio. I'm open to Ted Cruz. So you're not somebody, because I think there's this thing where, like, people can see Trump voters as, like, they just like Trump for no reason and they're not even open to anything else. But you seem like you really put a lot of thought into, like, which Republican to vote for. And you were open to voting for somebody else, but he was really who you thought was best.
Definitely. And what's funny is I've actually being from New Orleans is a Democratic city, so I voted for Democrats in city elections. And I'm a registered Democrat, but seeing there's just such a stark contrast in the candidates. And when you're telling somebody don't vote for someone because he's racist and you're watching his rallies and there's nothing racist about him, it's honestly, that's the bigotry to me, is the fact that they can't accept that we have different views.
See, this is the kind of thing that the mainstream media is not giving you, because the mainstream media has all these theories about the election and stuff, but when you go talk to actual voters like Alexander, I mean, look what he's saying. He's saying that the Democrats didn't have a plan. He kept not hearing positive stuff about jobs. He was really annoyed that they called him racist, and voters like him. So, you know, all these things, I mean, just talk to the voters and they'll tell you that. And that's what we're here, right side, that's what we're here to do. We're not here to tell you what to think. We're here to talk to you and give you a voice. And so I'm so excited. So, Alexander, before we move on, or because I have to go, they're going to tell me, like, they want me to interview, like, as many people as possible. But I could sit here and talk to you all day because you're fantastic. And so maybe if we see you at a rally again, we will definitely interview you. So just tell me, though, what are you most kind of looking forward to about this rally? Anything in particular?
Well, to be honest, one of them already is there, is the energy of these people. I mean,
I was sort of hoping you'd say talking to Right Side Broadcast.
Talking to Right Side Broadcast.
I'm just kidding, Alex.
I mean, no, I literally got in the stadium in the first, and I turned around, I saw the media, I was like, where's Right Side Broadcasting? That's literally what I said, because I've watched them for the past year, and it's surreal being on camera with you guys. So
Alex, you'll be happy to know, I don't know if you know this, but we have some very exciting shows coming up for people like you. So we have this new show. Oh, this is one, it's right up your alley. Raised Right with Cassie and Will is going to be about being a millennial on campus. You might have heard about that. Yeah, so it's premiering next week. And so you heard this. You don't need, I'm basically using this as I'm talking to you, but I'm really talking to them. But play along and I'll keep talking to you. But I'm excited and I'm sure you're psyched about it. And so, but just know there's lots more stuff in the works. Did you happen to see Adam Jackson, who has done these pre-shows before, is doing Right Side RSBN tonight?
I'm not sure if I saw that, but I do watch the Wayne show.
All right, so cool. RSBN tonight's our new news show, and that's premiering next week too. So we have plenty of stuff for people like you, and thank you so much for watching. Like that's why we exist, for people to watch. So I hope you have an awesome rally, and I really appreciate you coming up and talking to us. And you were like the best possible first interview, except for there's like these 6 women wearing these multicolored hoop skirts, and I sort of want to interview them. But aside from them, you were the best person I can interview. So, hey, thanks for coming. Good luck at the rally. I hope it's.
Thank you, Right Side Broadcasting. Thank you, Right Side Broadcasting. Because of you, we stayed loyal watching on YouTube, and I will continue to keep watching. When I go home to New Orleans tonight, I'll be rewatching.
I mean, this is what makes it all worthwhile, people. Thank you, man. Okay, I'm gonna find some other folks to interview, and we'll be right back. So, if you really want to be on TV and you think you're going to be like the next big TV star, I'm going to give you a foolproof way to do it. Go to an event where we're at Right Side TV and offer to give us money if we put you on the air. So, I'm here with Freddie and Sue Ann, yes? And you guys are from Auburn, where we're at. And I went up to Freddie and Sue Ann and said hi to them. But then Freddie said, if you interview us, she held out a check and she said, I'm going to give you a donation. Now, just to be clear, I haven't seen the inside of the check yet. She could just be holding a blank piece of paper for all I know. If that's what happens, we're going to go back on the YouTube feed and delete this interview. So this is the only time you'll see it and there will be no record of it. So first, before I interview you guys, can I see the front of the check and make sure it's an actual check? Oh my gosh. Wait, that's dated 1901. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
I told my friend when I got up this morning, if y'all interviewed me, I had a check for you.
Freddie and Sue Ann, let me tell you this. Even if you had no check, I would be happy to interview you guys because you seem super nice.
I watched everything of yours from the beginning when I couldn't stop watching it. Just always look for you.
I'm so happy about this. This is great.
Thank you.
Well, hold on, you know. Well, all right. Well, actually, no, because the rule is take it. Because if you're mad at me later, then you won't give it to me. Hold it. I'm not going to say how. I'm not going to say how much it is. I'm going to look. Guys, the New Year's Eve party in the Bahamas is back on, and the guest list has been up to. It's not a lot +1 anymore. It's +7. Okay, so let's get to you guys. Sorry, I'm spitting a little bit. It's terrible when I spit. I don't mean it. I will yell a little bit. See, the trick is, this is inside TV stuff. If I yell, it sounds like I'm yelling, but if I don't yell, you can't hear me. So, all right, here's the deal. So, we're here. I want to know, is this your first rally? And how are you feeling about this rally? That's the first thing I want to know. So, Freddie, you first.
I couldn't sleep all night. I'm thrilled. It's my very first. But I've watched them all. And I'm just so happy that it came close enough for me to make it down here, to be here in time and in front of the line.
And you guys are from Auburn, correct?
Yes, of course we are.
And tell me this. So how is the rally? You said you've watched all the rallies. How? And not those awful, terrible channels that steal our feed, like Trump speeches and rallies. If you watch a Donald Trump rally on Trump speeches and rallies, you should feel filthy. And you should want to take a shower for like 2 weeks afterwards. And you should write us a note of apology. Because we're the ones whose feed they're stealing. Well, actually, they're stealing another network's feed, but they're not supposed to be doing it. They're stealing our viewers. So don't do that. Don't be that person. Anyways, I'm sorry. I digress. So you're saying it's awesome and you've watched us, and how does it compare to what you thought it would be?
Oh, it's even better. It's more wonderful. I mean, you can't describe just being here in person. It's phenomenal how big it feels. It's like a rock concert, just like you were saying.
I agree. And Sue Ann, it is Sue Ann, right? I'm remembering a name for all. This is amazing for me. So, Sue Ann, you told me what you thought it was like, which I think is fascinating. So you had an analogy here. What did you think this was like?
I said this is the most excitement since Elvis came to Auburn in 1974, or since I took my daughter to see Paul McCartney in New Orleans. It's that same kind of excitement.
You don't look old enough to have been at 1974 Elvis.
I was a child.
Did you actually go?
I went.
Really?
And I couldn't believe that I didn't.
See, the thing is, what I have to do, I'm sorry, let me do this right. I keep asking questions before she finishes, and then I do this, and she can't hear me. So let's try this again. So you did go as a child. How old were you?
Probably 12.
And what was it like?
74.
I'm sorry to digress, guys. I got
17.
17, I lied. I was
You know what? You guys gave us money. You can say whatever you want. But let me go. But hold on. I want to get back to this. So we're here to talk about this stuff. But one digression. I got to hear a little bit about this Elvis thing. So you went to Elvis concert when you were 12 in Auburn. Did you you saw Elvis sing?
Yes.
Was it amazing? Just tell some people out there who haven't seen Elvis. Obviously, a lot of them haven't. Like, what was it like to see Elvis?
Well, I saw him, and it was slightly before he started gaining all the weight and looking out of shape because of the drugs he was taking and everything. But it was unbelievable, and I wasn't even an Elvis fan until I saw him live in person in Auburn at the Coliseum, and it was just out of this world. It was great. I went out and bought every Elvis 8-track tape I could find and everything. It was terrific.
That is such a cool story. That's a really cool story. Do you want to know what the first concert I ever went to is? This is a kind of an odd story. When I was a little kid, my big brother and I got really into the group The Village People. And so our first concert was at the Boston Garden. We went to see The Village People. Oh, Sue Ann ran away. Oh, Freddie ran away. You left. Oh, okay. Is he saving it for you? We'll finish soon, so you guys can go back to your spot. You've been so nice to us. So, anyways, thank you for talking to us. I just want to know, how are you feeling about the next 4 years with Trump? Are you hopeful about the next 4 years?
Nothing but growth and wonderful feelings for the entire United States. We're going to do so well. He'll do great.
That's great. I love your enthusiasm.
I'm just hopeful that Congress will continue to back him now that Congress is controlled by the Republicans, that they'll actually move forward and do something, get something accomplished, you know.
That's good to hear. My last question for you guys is, Sue Ann, why didn't you give us any money? I'm kidding. I don't care. We're going to consider it a group gift from both of you. But Freddie, we'll give you a little more of the credit, if you know what I mean. No, you got. You know what? You were talking, and I didn't do this again. So you're saying it's a group gift.
It's a group gift, but I'll get my half from her.
I love you guys so much. That's why I couldn't remember to move the microphone. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for talking to us. You guys are so sweet, and we love that you watch our network. And I hope you have the best time ever today. So, thank you. We'll see you on TV. All right, bye guys. Okay, they're awesome. I'm really psyched. So, I think, hey, back at the office, I think I should be getting a cut of this money. I think a fair cut would be maybe 70% me, 30% right side. Does that sound good? I'm lying. I don't want to take right side's money because I want right side to prosper. So we'll do 50-50. Is that cool? But anyways, I'm going to try to get some money today. If anyone out there is maybe watching on their phone and they're in the stadium, if you come and you want to pay us money, you can be on TV. But if you give me cash, that's preferred. Wink, 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 wink. If you give me cash, because maybe give me cash before we're on camera. No, I'm serious. I'm going to give all the money I'm going to get is going to go right to Right Side Broadcasting because I love them and they're doing awesome programming and we're meeting cool people like the people we've met so far. And so I'm going to go find some more people to talk to right now. A couple of them already want to talk to us. So let me send you back to the viewing. This is what's going on behind me, hearing some awesome music. And I'll be back soon with some more fun folks from Trump Merry Christmas Thank You Rally, Mobile, Alabama, 2016. I'll see you in a few. Cliff right now. I'm very excited to talk to Cliff. Now, Cliff didn't offer me money yet, but you don't have to give us money. If you want us to talk to you, we'll talk to you anyway, although the interview might be a little longer if you give us money. But I'm really excited to talk to Cliff. Cliff came up to us, and you said, so did you say you've been to rallies before? First of all, I think you said you watched us before, right?
Yes.
So Cliff, tell us a little about yourself. Where are you from? What do you do? With some background? How do you end up coming here today?
Born and raised in Mobile, Alabama. Been a Trump supporter since day one.
And you went to his. Tell me about how many rallies have you been to? Just one or more?
One.
And that was in Alabama.
Here.
And what was that like?
Crazy.
So tell me how it was crazy. Give me a little more. I wasn't there. I want a little more of the awesome details.
Not your regular political event. Upbeat, fast, energetic.
And I think I told you, Cliff, this is my first one, so I'm really looking forward to it. So you, what is for someone who hasn't been to a Trump rally, what's the best part of the Trump rally? Is it when he speaks, or is it all the build-up?
The build-up and when he speaks.
And are people just going to go crazy when he comes in?
Crazy.
I'm so looking forward to this. So I want to know a little more. How did you end up finding out about Donald Trump? When did you first see him? When did you decide you were a supporter?
Well, I've known about him my whole life, but I never thought of him as a political.
Did you watch The Apprentice?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you were saying why?
Because he's not political correct.
See, this is, again, when you talk to actual voters, I think this, but the press might say the political correct thing isn't a big deal. I think the political correct thing is a big deal. I love that he's not politically correct, and you seem to love that too.
Yes, sir.
And did you consider any other candidates, or was he always your person?
Well, since he got in the run, I wasn't for anybody else.
That's really cool. So, tell me, so what do you do, Cliff? You don't have to say, or you can make something up, but if you want to say what you do, I'm sort of interested in hearing what kind of people are here.
Catering consulting.
Okay, and do you find, in your business, were people kind of for Trump or for somebody else, or was it kind of mixed, or did you not talk?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. See? And I'm fine with that. Just so you know, I used to live in Los Angeles, and I couldn't be very open about any kind of conservative support. So, so today, is there anything anything you're looking forward to most of all today, or is it just in general, have an awesome time?
Well, here's the next president.
He is. I keep having to remind myself. It's I bet it's going to be cooler today because last time you saw him, he was running. And today he's the president. Oh, and you told me you almost met him last time. Can you tell the people out there a little bit about that? Because I think that's really cool.
I was in the first row, and he went the other way, and I was on the other side of the stage.
Oh, my, you're so close.
I was very close. I got pushed by Secret Service, and he just kept on going the other way.
That's sad. Now, you can understand why they pushed you, though. If you had a chance to say anything to him, do you know what you would have said?
Make America great again.
That is perfect. That is perfect. Well, Cliff, I'm so excited to have met you. You seem like a really genuine Trump supporter and a really good guy, and I hope you have an awesome rally, and it's so cool to come to these things because we can meet people like you. And I also want to say thank you for watching our network.
Yes.
And is there anything in particular you like about Right Side?
Everything.
You don't even have to give us money because I love hearing good things about our network. And so we're going to have awesome programming coming on in 2017, so keep watching. And have a blast at this rally. And thanks for your experience.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
Bottle of wine, reminiscing about the days when you were mine, where we had our ups and downs, the bad outweighed the good. We had tried to work it out. Hell, I wondered if we could. Now I'm feeling lost and so alone. Yeah, I'm bleeding, spinning way out of control. Well, you say you need your time, that you need your space. Oh, baby, I don't understand. All I got to say is, what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? Yeah. What about me? I'm drinking all the room you still love me. But girl, how could it be? If you still want your freedom, then you ain't wanting me. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, all our plans, and all our dreams? What about me? You say you're gonna go my way, goodbye, goodbye, baby. Don't you worry about all these tears I've cried. These conversations with an open bottle of wine let me know that today I'll be alright. 'Cause we've tried to work it out. Too bad we never could. We had our ups and downs. Now you're gone for good. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, all our plans, and all our dreams? What about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me?
Hey guys, I'm Brad Savage with Right Side Broadcasting Network, coming to you from Auburn, Alabama. I just want to touch on a few things. I hope you're enjoying your night in preparation for this Trump rally tonight. And the first thing I want to touch on, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for your generous support and donations. We couldn't have done it without you. I can attest to that. I was out on the road as a cameraman. Never worked as a cameraman before in my life. I mean, the most I ever had done with a camera before working here was maybe taking some pictures and videos with an iPhone. So, listen, guys, you really brought us here. You brought us this far. We need your support moving forward. The next thing on the list, we've got some excellent content coming up in January. We've got shows. Raised Right is coming on in January. It's going to be an excellent show. You're going to love it. We've got more things in the works, but for right now, we are hiring the best of the best people. We've got cameramen and women with years of experience, decades of experience. We've got the talent, the on-air talent, the best of the best in the industry, okay? We're putting the donations to good use. And believe me, we really, really need the support moving forward. We're all doing this together. Right Side is here, and I am here because of you. So thank you so much for that. So we've got the content coming out in January. All of the shows, all of the rallies will be over, unfortunately. I know everyone's sad about that. But we will be moving forward, and there will be some excellent stuff. Now, one thing I wanted to talk to you about is that, I wanted to give you a little insight on Joe. Joe is an excellent man of character. He is someone who is honest to a fault. This guy will do anything in the world to help anyone. And Right Side Broadcasting wouldn't be the same company if it were run by anyone else. It just wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be Right Side. So when you support Joe and us with your donations and your energy and your passion, you're really putting it into something that is never been in existence before. We're doing something so new and so fun, and what we're hoping to do is bring truth and transparency to the media, the mainstream media, and allow everyone to really feel like they have a voice again, the way that Mr. President-elect Trump is doing. But Joe is really working hard, and he's really doing a lot here, doing a lot for me. He's doing a lot for Jacob and our camera people. He's such a good guy, and so let's thank Joe. Let's thank Joe now for everything. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much, and let's keep Right Side going. Let's look forward to the future, and let's all have an excellent night and enjoy this rally. Thank you, and good night.
Broadcasting Network. We're covering live the Trump Merry Christmas thank you rally from Mobile, Alabama. Before we get to a couple awesome new people I just met, I just want to say two quick things. First of all, if you like the music played at Trump rallies, that guitar stuff, I mean, this stuff's really good too, but that instrumental guitar stuff you're used to hearing, Jake Seals, who does that stuff, is doing a couple songs right after the rally on Right Side's website, rsbn.tv. So go there and check it out. It's going to be great. And also, if you like this programming, please, whatever, if you can give us a donation, because we operate thanks to you guys. We don't take big corporate donations. We're not big mainstream media. Go to rsbn.tv/donate. And in addition to this stuff, we're going to have all this new programming coming soon, which I'll tell you more about later. But I want to get to these people. And something that this whole movement here is about with Trump and everything else that's going on, I think of one word. I think of family. And I was so excited because we have two people who came in the same family. So could you guys tell us about yourselves? So what are your names, first of all?
My name's Brian.
I'm Michelle.
And Brian and Michelle, where are you from?
Fort Walton Beach.
Fort Walton Beach.
And tell us your family. You told me how you are related, but I want to get it exactly right. So tell me.
My wife and her husband are brother and sister, so we're in-law. We're brother and sister-in-law.
So are you like here officially representing the family today?
Yes, we are. Everyone else is home getting ready for Christmas.
It feels like you guys have kind of won the lottery getting to come here rather than have to prepare for Christmas. Are they like cooking and stuff, and you guys get to come to the rally?
They are probably wrapping presents. I know Walmart shopping. So, nothing fun.
Everything you're saying sounds much worse than being here. So, is this your first rally, or have you been to rallies before for Trump?
My first rally.
This is my first Trump rally.
It's mine, too. I'm so excited. What are you most looking forward to today?
Just getting to see Donald Trump.
That's so cool, isn't it? We're going to see him in person. Another person we talked to said it's kind of like seeing Elvis. She had seen Elvis when she was 12 years old, and she compared it to that. I've never seen Elvis in person, so I can't speak to that. But I hope it's sort of similar. And you, what are you looking forward to?
I want to hear Donald Trump's reaction to President Obama's press conference yesterday.
Oh, I'm glad you brought this up. So this is the press conference. So he said a bunch of different things in this press conference. One of the things I remember him saying is that he told Putin to like stop it or something, which didn't seem to work with the hacking stuff. Is there a certain part of the press conference you reacted to, or just the whole thing in general?
The whole thing, but I want to hear more about Russia and how they supposedly gave the election to Trump.
See, I think what you're getting at here, and I have a lot of sympathy with you guys, it seems to me, and maybe you agree with me, that like all this election stuff with the Russia hacking is sort of designed to delegitimize Trump. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's funny that after the last debate, Donald Trump was criticized for maybe not accepting the results. But now that's all we're hearing on the other side, is that we should not accept the result.
I gotta say, I watched every single debate. I don't know if you guys watch debates. And after every one, I said, well, Trump definitely won that one. And then, like, every time I started watching, like, the after show on, like, CNN or MSNBC or whatever, they immediately said, oh, he lost, and here's why. And I was like, were you watching the same debate? And by the last one, I knew they were going to have, I was like, they can't say he's going to lose this one, but they said that exact thing you said. So I want to get back to the family angle for a second. So, all right, I got to ask you guys. So I came to Alabama from Los Angeles, where I used to live. And, like, if you were, like, a Trump supporter, and you couldn't really talk about Trump with your family in Los Angeles much, unless you wanted to be, like, kicked out of the family. So, in your family, are you allowed to talk politics or not? Like, when you guys get together for Christmas, can you talk? What are the ground rules for talking politics?
In my family, we could talk about Trump a lot. My dad's totally a Trump supporter. My family is totally Trump.
Is there anyone in the family who's not Trump that you know about?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to say their names, because I don't want to out them and get them in trouble, but how do you guys deal with that? Are they invited to Christmas?
Yeah, we just don't talk about politics.
So they're invited, they can come. Do they not get, like, the good turkey and they get, like, the side turkey?
No, everybody's treated right.
Okay. I like that you're playing along, and I know you're secretly, like, not giving them the good apple pie or something, but that's fine. And you're the same family, but is it, like, your immediate family, are anybody in your immediately family a non-Trump supporter, and does it present any difficulties?
Yeah, on my side, I'm from New York, from Western New York, so I have some people up there who are not Trump supporters, but we just don't talk about politics. But we really started that a while ago, probably with George W. Bush.
now that you've appeared on TV with a Make America Great Again hat and a Trump Make America Great Again shirt, are you worried that, like, the next time you call home, it'll just say, like, the number's been changed and there will be no way to find out the new number?
I think I can handle myself in a debate, so I'm pretty comfortable.
Well, you guys, you sound great, and you seem like awesome people, and I'm so excited to have met you. And by the way, have you ever seen Right Side Broadcasting? You can say no if you haven't.
No, I haven't.
No.
All right. Well, see, we have this network where we're going to have all this new programming for people just like you. If you put it this way, if you like Trump, you'll like our programming. I think. Hopefully. I don't want to make too many promises here.
Trump and Drudge Report.
Oh, Drudge Report is great. I missed what you said. Do you want to say that again?
We love Trump and the Drudge Report.
How do you guys feel about Breitbart?
I love Breitbart.
Yeah, me too. It's great. So awesome. Well, have a great time. Have a great rally. I think it's going to be awesome. And also, I hope this interview didn't get you in trouble with your family. If it gets you in trouble with your family, I'll tell you this. We at Right Side will write a note of apology and we'll claim that we put you up to it and it's our fault. Although it's sort of probably going to be hard to convince them that we put you up to wearing a Make America Great Again hat and a Trump. Those are awesome shirt and hat, by the way. I sort of need. Where did you get that shirt? Did you get that today?
My wife bought it for me a few months ago.
That is an awesome present. You have an amazing wife. This is awesome. Okay, guys, thank you for taking time out. I hope you didn't give up your spot. Hopefully you can get it back and enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Emily. Don't talk about Texas. Hey, mister, can I bum a ride? Anywhere you're gone is fine, as long as it's out of town. I could even fill your tank as a way that I can say thanks. I'm feeling kinda down. We can talk about anything that you want to, except one thing, mister, I'm begging you. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. That's where she said goodbye to me. She fell in love with me on that Corpus Christi beach. It felt so right. And I remember how her green eyes used to shine, and a taste on her sweet lips was like cherry wine. We can talk about any state that we've been through, except the one where I hitched this ride with you. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City lights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. That's where she said goodbye to me. Someday I might just go back and find the best love this cowboy ever had. Yeah. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City lights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. So don't you talk about Texas
Hello, folks. Joe Seals here in the Right Side Broadcasting Network studio here in Auburn, Alabama. I just wanted to take this time once again to thank each and every one of you for tuning in today. It means a lot to receive all the support that we've been getting from you guys. We certainly appreciate all the donations that we've been getting at rsbn.tv/donate. I hate to keep beating a dead horse with these donations, but the fact is that donations are the lifeblood of our company. Without it, we can't operate. We are not like Fox News or any of the big guys in the media. We don't have big corporate donors. We rely solely on your donations and the ad revenue that we make in the YouTube videos. We have worked very hard to bring you the best programming available, and you guys have been amazing in your support. We're asking you to do a little more if you can, because we're about to embark on a journey like we've never seen before. We're trying to take on the mainstream media and bring you regular exclusive programming, original programming to Right Side. Next week, we'll have 2 new shows launching. Raised Right, a show for young conservatives, millennials, college students, and even teenagers that will focus on liberal bias on campus. That's going to be amazing, starring Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. You don't want to miss that. It starts Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time right here on RSBN. You can find it on our website at rsbn.tv, along with all of our other original programs, including the new show RSBN Tonight, a nightly news show that we're putting on right here from our studios here in Auburn. Adam Taxon will be joined by an unknown co-host at this point next week, and we look forward to be bringing that to you every night at 7 o'clock. And you guys are going to be the key for our success in the future. So please share our material on Facebook.
It's the first time I've actually got to make it to a rally in person, and it is amazing. So I would just say, if you get a chance to go. They say this is like the last one, but maybe there'll be more. But please go if you have a chance. So I'm here with Rick. Rick, I talked to you a little bit before, and you told me this is your first rally you've come to. So just tell us where you're from and about why you came today.
Well, I'm from Gadsden, Alabama, which is north of here, about 6 hours, 5.5 hours, and I just come down because I wanted to see Trump in person. I wanted to visit our next president.
I agree with you. I think it's going to be awesome to see him, and now that he's elected, it's really cool to see him. And tell, what is it about him that you especially like?
All the stuff that he stands for is the same things that I stand for. I want this country to have secure borders. I want to help our veterans. I want to bring jobs back. I want to make this country great again. And I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. I'm an American that believes in the Constitution of this United States, and I'm for enforcing the Constitution of this United States.
It's interesting to hear you say that, because I've heard a couple people say this today. I think there's this picture of Trump voters where it's like, oh, they're all like diehard Republicans or something. But many people have said to me today, I consider Democrats, I consider other candidates, but he's really the one I think can make the changes we need. It sounds like you have an open mind.
Exactly, that's why. The people in Washington, they don't know what it's like to be in these little small towns all over. They're up there in their big mansions, big money. We're worried about making a power bill. We're worried about getting gas to come down here. And this country has got to turn around. It is. I hear about Obama created all these more jobs and all this. No, it ain't happening. You got to get out and see the real world, what it's really like. And that's why I say, no, I'm an American. I'm an American. I'm not a politician. I'm an American.
I love the point you made that, for real people, not like the people who are really rich and elites and stuff like that, just paying for the gas to come to the rally is a significant expense. And, people don't think about that. So that's a really good point.
When's the last time some of them had to worry about paying their power bill? Never, ever. We'll never have to worry about, am I going to have enough gas to get back and forth to where I got to go to work or to the VA this month? It's.
I agree. I also think it's the same way with health insurance because, there's problems with Obamacare, and a lot of people they're on these plans and they can't find a doctor. But do you think the people in Congress have the Obamacare plan, or do they have their fancy whatever plan that they?
They made themselves exempt. They don't live under our rules. And it's time for a change. It's time to bring America back to Americans.
I love your viewpoint, Rick. And I also want to say, I want to say, first of all, thank you for your service, because you told me that you were a veteran of a couple different wars. So thank you so much. We all appreciate it. Everybody watching appreciates it. And so I just wanted to ask you, you said the thing about, you thought that Trump would be good for veterans. As a veteran, I would love to hear maybe you say a little more about why, as a veteran, you think he'll be good for veterans.
Well, I could tell you the horror stories because I've been in them. I had to wait a year to see a real doctor for my problem.
A year.
And so I had the opportunity to go to an outside doctor, but I know a lot of our vets cannot, and right now, every time I get an appointment, it's 6 months. If you got anything wrong with you, sorry about your luck, you're going to wait in line till you die. They're going to make sure you're going to wait in line till you die.
And that's
got to change. That has got to change. The reason this country is free, the reason you can burn the flag, which I'm totally against, is because of the veterans that shed their blood for that flag, So I'm 100% veteran.
And you said you served in both, so your jacket says Vietnam, Desert Storm, so you served in both Vietnam and Desert Storm.
I went in the military in '66. I was Nam 68, 69, Desert 91. I was in Just Cause, Uphold Democracy. I was in Special Ops, AC-130 gunships.
Wow.
The Spectre gunships, the bad boys. Yeah. So turn us loose on ISIS, we'll do away with them.
So I just want to say personally, thank you, and I agree with you. The freedoms we have in this country, if we didn't have people like you who actually go out and fight for them and put their lives on the line. I'm serious. I have so much respect, for people who do. I personally, I don't know if I'd have the courage to do what you guys do, and I hope I would have called to do it, but I really respect it and I appreciate it. And you're right, you guys, you should be getting the best health care, not having to wait 6 months to a year. So can I ask you, on a positive note to end, what are you most looking forward to about the rally today?
I just want to hear what Mr. Trump has to say, or President Trump has to say, and to see if I'm pretty sure his interests are the same as my interests, and that's why I voted for him. That's why I supported day one. I supported him, and I'm just proud to be here, and I'm proud to be an American.
Me too. That's awesome, Rick. So thank you so much. When I talk to people like you, it honestly makes me feel better about America, because this is what America is. So yeah,
we're coming back with a vengeance. We're coming back strong.
Awesome, great. I love your attitude, and I agree with you, and I hope this ends up happening. So enjoy the rally today, Rick. Thank you again.
Nice meeting you.
Just another Friday night in LA. We all getting down, feeling right. And there she is alone again in the corner, sipping on a glass of house red wine. Place she's grooving, letting music fill her soul. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you wanna, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. There's a million things that it could be, from broken hearts to broken dreams. why she dances alone. No, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows. Nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Said nobody knows.
I keep meaning to go get a drink of water, but I keep meeting awesome people, and so I have to keep putting off my drink of water. So I'll get a drink eventually. If I collapse, I'm not dead. I don't think. It's probably just that I'm dehydrated. So if I collapse, text or email Right Side Broadcasting and just tell them to put water down my throat. So we're here, and I have an awesome person for you to talk to. But I first just want to say, I want to remember to say, remember Right Side Broadcasting. If you like our programming, we need donations because we don't take money from big donors, and we're not one of these big networks with a huge 40-story building in Manhattan and 1,000-person workforce and 500 jobs that we allocate to people by their ethnicity and their gender and all that stuff. So we have very few people, and we're on a shoestring budget. Oh, by the way, I don't want to say I think there's people of ethnicities, of all ethnicities, who are awesome at their jobs. I'm just saying my big point is that we can't hire a lot of people, and we just need to get donations to put on the programming. We're working on all this cool stuff for you. So if you want to help out, you go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, and whatever you can give, we'd really help it. We'd really appreciate it. See, this is what I have when I don't have water. If you would let me go get some water, I could not keep stepping on my own lines. You like what I'm doing? I'm blaming you guys instead of maybe blaming myself. Anyways, so enough of that. I have somebody I want to talk to here. You're already my best friend here because you, like me, your name is Stephen with a PH, correct?
That's me.
And now, I don't know about you, Stephen, but whenever I give somebody my credit card and they look at my name and they say S-T-E-P-H-E-N, I would say over 70% say Stephen. How about you?
Same.
Now, why is that? Because I feel like people would have much more likely have heard the name Stephen than Stephen, so why are they saying Stephen?
Well, I say it's like in the Bible.
But yeah, right. But don't you think more people would have seen the Bible? Who is famous? Stephen. There's a tennis player, Stephen Edberg, from the 70s, who's famous. So I don't know what they're saying. I think it's the best name. All right. So Stephen, the reason I first found you is there were a number of female people at the rally who were basically going gaga like you were Elvis Presley because they thought you were Chris Christopherson. So I have to ask you now. I think you might be Chris Christopherson. Are you Chris Christopherson?
That's a negative. I'm not Santa Claus neither.
You really look like Chris Christopherson, though. But look, even if you're not, like, do you ever think, like, maybe I should say, because there's a lot of ladies here, I think they're into you anyway, but they would be maybe especially into you?
It's probably the overalls.
He's so modest. I just think maybe one day, I seriously, like, you have dressed better today than I've ever dressed better in my life. We have an overalls and a tie, which is fantastic. I got it in the classes. Everything, it's like the more I look, the better it gets. This is like really, this is all thought out. You're like a genius. Did you go to like fashion school or something? I'm terribly dressed, so
It's just what I grabbed out of the closet first.
We have a savant at fashion here. It's amazing. So Stephen, tell me where you're from and why you ended up coming here today. Aside to pick up ladies by saying you're Chris Christopherson. No, I'm kidding. That's not what he's doing. Tell me where you're from and why you came here today.
I'm from North Mobile County, and I came to be here with all these other deplorable people. So I love them.
I agree with you. The deplorables thing. When the deplorables thing first happened, when she first said it, I said that's going to be huge, and it was. And do you remember when you first heard the deplorables remark?
I do.
And what was your thought about? Like, what's going on in your head when you heard Hillary called us deplorables?
She had me pegged. Because I took from where it was coming from. So
yeah. So this is your first rally.
I took it as a compliment.
Oh, I agree with you. So this is your first Trump rally you've been to?
Yes.
And how does it compare to what you thought it would be like? Is it the same? Is it different? Like, is there anything you've noticed that's different about it than you thought it would be?
No, I'm around my kind of people. They're just awesome.
Right. But it's like my kind of people, but it's like a lot of the country. I think you could go to any rally anywhere. And it's like, I feel like it's like I can finally be me in a way, you know? It's everybody's super friendly and everything. Did you grow up in Alabama? Are you like 100% Alabamian, or did you come from somewhere else?
I was brought up in Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana. Panama is my home.
Wow. And like any interesting tidbits about your life, you might, other than the fact that you're a multi-million album selling country musician, are there any other tidbits about your life that the audience might find interesting? As long as we're a clean network, so it can't be dirty, but anything else you'd like to share with people?
Why me, Lord?
that I think that sums it up.
Chris Christopherson.
Oh. Can we do it again? So I want you guys to see it again. Right to camera.
We can do Bobby McGee.
Oh, wow. Can you? Well, actually, I don't know if we have the rights to that. Could you maybe sing it like change every third note and not sing the exact lyrics? That'll be too tough. So anyways, well, Stephen, it was fantastic meeting you. You seem like a really good guy. Everybody I meet here seems like a really good person. So even like the Secret Service people were super nice, but they still checked me and everything. So thank you for talking to us. Enjoy the rally. And and just one more thing is just, do you have any, like, what's your hope for the next 4 years or 8 years?
Oh, I'm excited about it. If he can do 10% of what he says, I'll be happy.
I will too. So awesome. Well, Stephen, thank you. And enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
See you later.
Hey guys, Jacob Seals here at the RSBN headquarters in Auburn, Alabama. Just wanted to check in and let everybody know that we're having a great time. Rally looks great. People are nice. Hope you guys are enjoying Steve. We really like him. He is an eccentric guy and has a lot of history in show business and things like that. And very cool. We're very excited to have him have him aboard. And we've still got some time, of course, before Mr. Trump is going to be here speaking and everything. But we just wanted to check in and say hello and hope everything's going well. And a little bit of emotion just because it is the last rally, presumably, of this presidency. Maybe he'll have one, maybe he'll have some more in 2017. Who knows? Maybe just to, say thank you again, because he seems like the kind of guy that loves to thank all of us deplorables for bringing him in and stopping the disaster progressive movement that we have hated and tried to avoid for the past 8 years. But I'm going to cut this short. I just wanted to say, if you're enjoying this, if you're new to RSBN, we show crowds. We're the only one that does it. All we do is try and take out the mainstream media. We try and make them irrelevant, which actually after this election, they've pretty much become that. But we want to grow. We want to keep getting bigger. We want to keep bringing in programming. We want to have really exciting stuff, not just politics, but also entertainment as well. We're having a new show debut this Thursday. It's 7 Eastern, I believe is the time. It's Raised Right with Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. Look them up. They are cool cats, and they are going to be talking more about the college nonsense that's been going on, all the regressive left stuff. So, anyways, I'm going to jump off here. If you like what we're doing, please donate to RSBN at rsbn.tv/donate. Whatever you can give, we appreciate it. We always do. We really do. All of this stuff, everything. The office cam, everything you see in the office cam, the camera guy, Steve being out there, all this stuff is because of you. It's all because of you. We are so thankful. You have no idea. We give thumbs up on the office cam all the time just to say thanks to you guys. We love you so much. We really do. And if you're new here, expect big things. It's coming. If you've been with us since the beginning, you know what's coming. You know that we are all about bringing the best programming and the best stuff that we can bring to you. rsbn.tv/donate. I'm going to jump off here for now. You guys take care. Enjoy.
talking down to you. Can I do this? Is that cool with you? Is that good? Is that better? Welcome back here at our Right Side broadcasting coverage of the Trump rally. It's the Thank You, Merry Christmas 2016 rally at Mobile, Alabama, and I have an awesome guy I want to talk to in a second. I just want to let you know, though, that I'm going to have to look at my phone and get the right address. So, Jake, do you ever watch Right Side Broadcasting? It's okay if you don't, Phoenix. That's good. You know why I like you? Because you're honest, unlike most people in the world. That's my one piece of advice I'm going to give you as a non-adult. A lot of adults are not honest. Hold on. So, I know I'm not supposed to be doing this, but I'm looking at my phone. Hold on. This is good TV, right? No, wait. There's a reason I'm doing this, everyone. There's a reason I'm not just doing this. Okay, so I have to get the right website address for you. So, Phoenix, you don't watch our show, so you don't know this, but there's a guy, Jake. If you watch the rallies that we cover, the music you hear playing, like during the wide shots before the rally and in between speakers, that's Jake Seals at our company. He does that music, and he's going to play a couple songs live. You can see the face behind the music. It's not like Kiss where they don't reveal his face. We're going to reveal his face. Tonight, after the rally, stay tuned. Don't go away, and you'll see Jake play a couple songs. And the address is rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com. rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com. Okay, now let's get to the real business here. I'm here with Phoenix, and I'm basically here because I want to get awesome advice from you, Phoenix, because this is my first rally, and you are way more experienced than me. So, Phoenix, first of all, Phoenix has a site, and I'm going to let him promo, but I'm going to promo it for him. It's Phoenix, it's Truth to Young Americans USA, PhoenixRisingInAmerica.com, right? PhoenixRisingInAmerica.com. So everybody go check Phoenix's site out. And also, if you go to Phoenix's site, I haven't been to it yet. If it's like pornography or something, we didn't know that. So, but I don't think it is. I think it's going to be awesome. So anyways, so Phoenix, let me get some background. I saw you doing reporting. You've reported from several of the rallies. Tell us about yourself. What's your deal, man?
Well, I started in the second debate in St. Louis, and we've been going around the country. We went up the West Coast. We went to the third debate in Vegas. So pretty much what I've been doing is interviewing people and going to these rallies. And actually in Hershey, I get to meet Trump.
Really? I'm kind of jealous of you now. By the way, before we go further, I'm going to position you a little bit because our camera's so far away. I want people to see you because you look so cool. So could you just do that a little bit? Yeah, so now people can see you. So, or are you going to go a little bit towards me? I'm making it, this is my fault, not yours, by the way. I should have done speak with it. This is great. So you can talk to me, but now they can see you. So it was my bad, guys. See, Phoenix, this is why I'm talking to you for advice, because I'm new at this. This is my first rally covering it. So I got to hear about this. So you met Trump, and what was it like meeting him? Tell me what happened.
It was amazing. Actually, I had met Pence in 2 times, one in Pennsylvania and one in North Carolina.
Now you're just making me sad, Phoenix. I haven't met anyone. I mean, I haven't met Pence and Trump. So anyways, continue. I'm just going to be sad. No, I'm very happy. Tell me more.
But actually, Pence was there when I met Trump. He actually remembered me.
Pence remembered you?
Yes, sir.
What did he say to you?
We just said hi to each other, but.
Do you remember your name was Phoenix? No, it's okay. It's okay if you did.
I don't think I ever told him my name.
Nice. You're learning very fast, Phoenix, about how the world works. So no, but you said you. So can you tell me? Do you remember? If you don't remember, it's okay. But I'm very interested in. Do you remember any of your conversation with Pence or Trump? Because our viewers would be interested in hearing about this.
We really didn't have a conversation. It was
okay.
So.
But you did meet them.
Yes.
That's really awesome. So, tell us a little about you. What got you into reporting? Did you report? I'm going to make a really bad joke now. I was going to say, did you report for, the blah, blah, blah elementary school paper? That would be a terrible joke, and also would be rude to you. And you're a way better reporter, I think, than I am, because I saw you do your stand-up. So I'm not going to say that. But I seriously do want to know how you got into this whole thing.
I got into it because the politics. It was my first election that I got to see. So I got into politics, and we bought an RV, and we've been going around the country because we decided to, I have my blog, and we decided, because the media is so biased, and so we've been trying to tell we've been telling the facts instead of being biased. So, yeah, and then So we've been doing this for 2 months.
That's great. Now, I met your cameraman. I didn't realize, is that like related to you, or is he a friend, or is your dad? I don't know who he is.
My dad.
Oh, that is super cool. Crap, I would have... See, this is the kind of mistake I make because I'm new at this. I should have asked you about this, and then I would have had him here with me, and now he's going to be all jealous because we want to... No, he's not going to be. He seemed like a really good dude, so that's great. Can you turn and face the camera for a second? Because I don't know, Martin, can we zoom on this? Now I'm making life bad for Martin. Martin's like a total professional cameraman, and he's awesome, and he's like, this guy doesn't know how to do these things, and he's telling me to zoom, and I might not be able to. So if you can zoom, I want them to see, like, your tie and your whole getup. It looks so good. Besides Steven, the guy over there who looks like Chris Christopherson, you might be the best dressed person here. I'm sort of just watching and learning right now how you're doing this. Do you have... Okay, so, Martin, now I'll let you zoom back out. I'm sorry, I'm being a jerk to you. Thank you. You're way better at your job than I am at mine. As somebody who... This is my first job. Your experience. What advice do you have for me? Really helpful.
Put my love up on the shelf. She said, don't tell me no lies and keep your hands to yourself.
Howdy, folks. Jacob here at the RSBN headquarters in Auburn. So, I've got a little special treat for everybody here. Originally we were going to have our own Steve Lookner, and also Cassie Dillon was going to be on site. But as you can see, we haven't seen much of Cassie. Actually, we haven't seen her at all. So, I have Cassie on the phone here to kind of explain what happened. So, Cassie, where are you at? What's going on?
I'm currently in a Houston airport in Texas, waiting for my flight that just got delayed again. So I'm definitely stranded in Texas right now, and I'm supposed to be at the rally in Alabama. So I'm kind of upset. I really wish I was there, but I guess Texas is okay. It's kind of a tease. I wish I lived here.
I've been to Texas many times, and I can say that there's probably, well, actually, there's much, much worse places in the world to be stranded at. That's for sure. So,
Well, actually, this is my first time in Texas, which is kind of sad because I wish I was here in better circumstances. But instead, I'm just waiting for my plane that keeps getting delayed and delayed and delayed. And it looks like I'm not going to be in Mobile until way after Trump leaves, which is very sad to me.
Yeah, I would say that probably the airport is the worst place to be stranded at. So, well,
So, right now might be the first time I'm counting on Trump to start his rallies late. He's definitely known for starting his rallies late. And if he starts it late, maybe he'll make it. But I don't think he's going to be late to this one because this is a really big one for him.
oh yeah.
And this is last.
Absolutely. Well, you know, I just wanted to, while we've got you on the line here, and we've got about 3,500 people watching right now, and, you know, we've been talking a lot, plugging your show, Raised Right, and we've been telling them about how it's you and Will Nardi. You know, we really don't know a lot about what you're going to be talking about, so we'd really like it if maybe you could just take as much time as you need here to kind of explain you know, the premise of the show and some of the stuff you're hoping to bring. We're really excited, all of us, to hear about it. So go ahead and take your time, and please let us know what's going on with Raised Right.
Yeah, I'll give a little elevator speech. So ignore the background noises in the airport. They keep talking. So anyways, me and Will Nardi, we're both college students. I'm a junior, and he is a sophomore. And we both live in New England, and we both go to private schools. My school is an all-girls school, so it's a little bit more liberal than his. But his is pretty bad, too. Basically, we're going to talk about what we deal with on campus, and we're going to talk about what other students deal with, and the ridiculous and craziness that happens on campuses with all the social justice warrior professors and students. And we'll teach everybody what these terms mean, because I know not everyone knows what a social justice warrior is. So it'll be educational, too. So people watching will get the whole slang of the millennial conservatives. And we're just going to talk about the millennial outlook on the news as well. So obviously, being a young conservative, we might think about things a little bit differently than our older conservatives in the movement do. So we're basically going to give the rundown of everything that's going on. We'll be entertaining. Will's pretty funny. I'm not nearly as funny as Will, but we play well with each other, and we have fun together. But you guys will certainly hear some crazy stories, and there's a lot going on in campuses that you don't know about.
That sounds just about right. And we, well, you know, a lot of us, I think, that follow all of the conservative, you know, the news sites and things like that, we do see a lot of we do see a lot of crazy stories, but sometimes we only get kind of the half truths of these things, and so it would be really interesting to have the perspective of people that are actually there in college that aren't afraid to speak out and actually talk about personal situations. I'm sure you've had plenty of personal, you know, situations that have come up.
Certainly,
So.
I could touch on one right now that's going on currently.
Sure, go ahead.
My school asked to interview me, to feature me on our school website. I go to Mount Holyoke College in Massachusetts. And they're basically going to feature me as the token conservative. So they're doing an entire article about me, kind of talking about how I'm the only conservative on campus, which I don't know if they're trying to use that as a good thing or a bad thing. And they actually named the article The Courage to Be Right. Just think about that. The courage to be right. At least they're acknowledging that. It does take courage, because you completely have a very difficult time making friends on college campuses if you're conservative, which is just insane, because when you go to college, you think about parties and things that college students should be doing, but that's not what college is anymore. People are way too involved in politics.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
talk a lot more about that article and how it's going to come out. It's going to be very, very interesting.
Well, I can tell you right now, I am excited. I'm really big into the social issues and things, the climate that is happening with our generation. As somebody that's almost 30 years old and still considered a millennial, definitely going to be tuning in and watching. Of course, I'll be producing, so I'll be right there, and I'll be excited to look into that. And Cassie, we appreciate you taking the time to speak with us and keep us updated. Hopefully you're not stuck there forever.
Of course, and Raised Right premieres on the 22nd at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, sounds like a plan. Well, Cassie, thanks so much for taking the time, and try and don't get too bored there, okay?
Thank you.
You bet.
Have fun.
All right. All right, guys, very cool. Well, we are going to get back to the music and doing some interviews here shortly. Again, Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. The show Raised Right will premiere Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We are so excited about it. We cannot wait. These are two great people, as you can hear. Cassie, about as sweet of a person as you can find. Very intelligent, very thoughtful. Will is a comedian, like she was saying. She's as funny as Will, I promise you that. So, anyways, we're going to go back to the rally stuff here, and we'll be in touch. Take care.
Welcome back. So we're here at the rally. I sort of don't want the pre-show to ever end. I guess it kind of has to, though, because then the awesome real rally happens. But the pre-show's been so much fun talking to people, and we got some awesome people to talk to in a second. First, though, you know what? I've promoted RSBN a lot. I'm gonna do something for me. I'm gonna do one thing for me today, and that's say, check out my Twitter feed. Although I don't really have much on it yet because my Twitter feed's been anonymous because I was living in Los Angeles and Boston and New York before. And once it goes public, my Twitter feed, and they see that I have some conservative leanings, people will stop being my friend. But what can you do? It's out there now. I'm out, and I'm proud. So anyways, my Twitter feed, my name is Steve Lookner, and it's at Lookner, at Lookner. Also, obviously, we rely on your support we rely on donations from people like you to keep our network going. We're going to have great programming coming in the next year. Raised Right with Will and Cassie is going to be premiering next week. That's about millennials on college campuses who are conservatives. College campuses who are conservatives. So watch that. We have RSBN tonight, a new news show. So yeah, all this stuff's coming at you. We'll tell you about it more lately, but we got to get to you guys. Do you guys like that I said come over here and made you just stand here for 2 minutes? I'm sorry. I had some stuff I needed to say. So as I said before earlier, I think a good word to sum up what's going on at this rally is family. And you guys exemplify that. You came as a family. So could you first tell us each of your names and who you are in the family?
All right, I'm Bob.
And you are
I'm the, oldest.
Okay.
Krisha.
And you are, well, I guess, is there like a father, daughter, son, brother?
Daughter.
Your daughter. And you are?
I'm Greg.
And you are?
This is my daughter.
Oh, very nice. And you are?
Sandy, and I'm his wife.
Wait, so is this all one family? Okay, so there's some sort of family going on. I'm not exactly sure what it is. If there's any, say, like rocket scientists or computer engineers out there with PhDs, you might be able to figure that out. But for now, I'm so excited you guys are here as a family. Where did you guys come here from today?
Downtown Mobile.
Oh, so pretty close. And I know some of you have been to rallies and some of you haven't. So it's your first rally? Your first one?
Yes, sir.
And how is it? How does it compare with what you thought it would be like? Is it like different?
Yes, sir.
How is it different?
It's a big crowd. Yeah, bigger.
Pretty awesome, huh? I'm very excited. It's mine too. And some of you have been to other. Sandy, have you been to other ones before, or is this your first? You know what happens? I'm a bad reporter, so I forget that they can't hear you unless I give you the microphone. So hold on. Let me remember how to be a good reporter and do this. Sandy, tell us about the other one you went to.
We went to one in May.
And how was that?
It was big, but not this big, but not as organized either.
Oh, they're doing a good job organizing today. So I want to ask you, I want to just go around and see, what's your favorite thing about Trump? I assume you like him because you're at the rally. Well, first of all, I want to say you have awesome hats. So I don't know if you can see the hats, but we have Make America Great Again Santa hats, which I feel like they should be selling on the website, and they're not. I don't want to tell you to do something illegal, but I think you could make some money, but it didn't come from me. Also, I wish on the tree they should have, I don't know if you've seen on the website, they have like Make America Great Again, the hat ornament. There should be a hat ornament on the tree, don't you think? I agree. So, but everything else here is really great. So anyways, what do you most like about Donald Trump?
I like leadership.
Okay, I get that. That's great.
No nonsense.
Same.
Waiting for an awesome change.
Those are four good things. And I also have to ask you guys, are there people in your family who aren't Trump supporters, and does it make it awkward at all?
Yeah, you're right. It makes it really awkward, but they're not here.
Oh, so how do they get invited to like family functions?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's rather lively. I would pay money to go to these family functions.
Oh, like, is it like, if it's like fights and stuff, like we're kind of looking for new shows, so I don't know if you guys are willing to maybe...
You know what? It'd be one to put up there just to see.
Oh, you know what I did again? The problem is, they're saying such interesting stuff and I forget. Hold on, let's just again. Say it again what you said again because I wasn't giving you the mic.
Well, it would be worthwhile at least to come and try a pilot.
Well, I think after we get off the air, I'm going to talk to you guys and get your information, maybe, because I think this would be an awesome show. It sounds like there's a lot of cool stuff going on. And the last thing I want to ask you is, if Trump does more rallies, would you encourage this as like a good family outing, like a weekend outing? If there's families out there thinking...
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, you as well?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
even if we had to camp out.
Yeah, we saw him outside out there tailgating. just like we do before football games here.
Yeah, it's amazing. So there you go. If you have a family and you're kind of tired of the same old stuff and you're looking for a new thing, I think if they have more rallies, that sounds like a good thing to go to. So thank you guys. Great meeting you. Maybe we'll see you again on a show one day, beating each other up or having fights about stuff. I'm going to push for that. We'll see what I can do. But I'm sorry I kept holding the mic away from you. So do you want to say yay one more time? Yay! Good. You're making me better at what I do. All right. Thanks. We'll see you later. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for talking to us. Talk to you soon, guys.
Texas or Amarillo skies, don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights, don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene, don't talk about Texas. Hey, mister, can I bum a ride? Anywhere you're gone is fine, as long as it's out of town. I could even fill your tank as a way that I can say thanks. I'm feeling kinda down. We can talk about anything that you want to, except one thing, mister, I'm begging you. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies, don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights, don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene, don't talk about Texas. That's where she said goodbye to me. Well, I remember when she fell in love with me on that Corpus Christi beach. It felt so right. And I remember how her green eyes used to shine, and a taste on her sweet lips was like cherry wine. We can talk about any state that we've been through, except the one where I hitched this ride with you. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies, don't talk about Houston or them Austin City lights, don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene, don't talk about Texas. That's where she said goodbye to me.
And it's Sandy Stimson. Sandy Stimson.
Hey,
Tell me when you're ready, Brad.
1 second.
All right, give me this so you get it.
5, 4, 3.
This might be the most exciting moment of this rally so far. That might only be eclipsed when Donald Trump himself actually speaks. Mayor Sandy Stimson of Mobile. This is the mayor of Mobile. He's agreed to talk to us, so thank you so much. So I got to say, I love your city, what I've seen of it so far. It's the first time I've been here, so just thank you for putting this on. I appreciate it. And so how do you feel about having this rally here today?
Well, we're very excited. It's really special that President-elect Trump would choose us to end this because he thinks it started right here. He contributes Mobile, Alabama to starting the movement, and so he's called us and said, I want to come back and tell you thank you. So we're very grateful for that.
That's really great. And Mayor Stimson, I want to give you a chance to promote your city, because I was just telling you, I've never been before and it's awesome, but we have viewers all over the country and all over the world, so why should they come visit Mobile?
Well, the reason we're a historic city. We're the birthplace of Mardi Gras. New Orleans is bigger, we're better. Also, we're one of 24 manufacturing cities in America, manufacturing communities. In the last several years, we were also recognized as a tech power city, only one of 71 in the country. And so there are great things going on in the job world for the city. So quality of life here is second to none. and it's just a great place to live. It doesn't get any better than Mobile, Alabama.
That's awesome. Now, I know you're busy, and I'll let you go. I just want to have one more question for you.
Yes.
So you know a lot about Mobile. If people come and visit, can you give like an insider tip like that you won't find like in like the travel guides? Like, is there like a good restaurant or bar or anything else? Like something you think is cool to do in Mobile that because you're the authority, you're the mayor, so you know.
That's right. Let me just say, you need to go to Dolphin Street. We will have about 15 to 18 restaurants on Dolphin Street itself. Great cuisine, a lot of it local, and so you definitely have to hit Dolphin Street.
And if I go into these restaurants now that I've taught you and throw Mayor Stimson's name around, might I get a little bit of a discount maybe?
Oh, I'm sure you will.
I think we have the insider tip. So Mayor Stimson's the guy to know if you come to Mobile. So thank you so much for talking to us, and I hope the rally.
Great, appreciate it. We appreciate you being here, and we're certainly looking forward to President-elect Trump.
Awesome, me too. Pleasure to be here. Thank you. Thanks again.
Thank you, Now.
Don't want to miss that. It starts Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time right here on RSBN. You can find it on our website at rsbn.tv along with all of our other original programs, including the new show RSBN Tonight, a nightly news show that we're putting on right here from our studios here in Auburn. Adam Taxon will be joined by an unknown co-host at this point next week, and we look forward to be bringing that to you every night at 7 o'clock.
Just another Friday night in LA. We all getting down, feeling right. And there she is alone again in the corner, sipping on a glass of house red wine. Place she's grooving, letting music fill her soul. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running. Smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. There's a million things that it could be, from broken hearts to broken dreams. Getting tired of being let down one more time. To tell you the truth, your guess is as good as mine. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she
welcome back. We're at the rally. It's going awesome. There's a little bit of rain. I don't care because this is so fun. We're at Right Side Broadcasting. Remember, we go on your support. We only live Right Side Broadcasting because people like you support us with donations. So if you have a chance, if you're enjoying the show, if you like Right Side Broadcasting, please go to rsbn.tv/donate, and even a little bit will really help us. But now we have Bikers for Trump. That's a whole new thing happening here. So thanks.
There's a bunch of us here.
He's saying there's a bunch of you here. Maybe we'll talk to you later. I'd love to. Can we talk to you a little later on?
Sure. I'm the president for the state of Florida.
Okay. I'm Steve from Right Side. Nice to meet you. So when we... Exactly. So...
You ain't fake news, are you?
No, we're real news. No, you're right.
Good to see you.
So we'll get to the bikers in a second, but first we have here
Dan Fennessy,
Chris Clark,
and you guys I met before, and I was really excited to meet you because you said you've been to 5 Trump rallies. So I want to know first of all, which ones did you go to? Did you go to the same ones?
So the same ones together.
Which ones were they?
The first one was here in Mobile. It was about 30,000 people. The first one. And the second was in Pensacola. The third was in Pensacola. We came back to Mobile for another one. And then I think the fifth one was finally in Pensacola at the Wally Stadium.
So that's 5 rallies. 5 rallies is a lot. Is there a favorite one you had? A favorite rally? And I love your perspective because this is my first one. Is your favorite rally you went to, and why is it your favorite?
I think the last one here last August in 2015 was my favorite because of all the people and the enthusiasm and the fact that 35,000 showed up when most everybody in the mainstream media was saying that he'd had no shot of winning. And I believe that's why he's back here today, to say thank you to everybody in Mobile and in the Florida Panhandle for supporting him and really launching his campaign out of into the mainstream, because they didn't really take him seriously until after this rally. So
35,000 people, that must be like insane. Is it like a rock concert or something?
Yes, it was like a rock concert. He did a flyover 2 times. He did a lap around the stadium in his airplane, and he came in, and the crowd was just electric, and it was just an amazing experience in American history to be at.
That's awesome. Okay, you have a tough one to beat. Can you beat that? Is your favorite rally? Tell me your names again. I'm sorry.
My name is Dan Fennessy.
Dan?
I'm Chris Clark.
All right, so Chris, is your one different or the same as Dan's, and why?
I was here with him, obviously on the first one, and he's right about everything. I reiterate everything he said. It was, the atmosphere was unbelievable. The people were loud. I mean, everybody loved him, and it's just hard to believe the mainstream media was pushing this agenda that he didn't have a chance of winning when every rally we went to was 30,000 plus people. So it's great that he won to prove all of them wrong, and I mean, it's great to be here.
I totally agree with you guys about the mainstream media, because I followed the election all the whole way through, and I kept thinking like they were understating his chances like crazy, because I would see all the enthusiasm, and I thought they were really overstating her chances, because like she lost to Bernie Sanders by like a lot in a bunch of states, and it's not like Bernie Sanders was the best candidate ever. So I personally think that I agree with you on that. So I want to ask you guys. So I know we're taking you away from your space, so I don't want to take you away for too long, but I want to ask you guys, as veteran rally goers, so I think, I have no inside information, but I think he might have more rallies after this, like during the presidency. We'll see if he does. If he does have more, do you guys have any advice for people, like as veteran rally goers, what should you know, or what should you maybe do? Any insider tips for if you go to a Trump rally? Could be about anything.
I think if you want to be on camera, you definitely have to get here at 7 o'clock in the morning. Definitely watch the weather. Some people didn't bring any parkas or rain, and there's thunderstorms coming. A lot of ill-prepared people, so they may end up going back to the parking lot. And just bring a great attitude, bring your spirit, root on America and the future that is now in front of us thanks to Donald J. Trump, President-elect.
That's awesome, and that's a great insider tip. Watch the weather. Watch the weather the night before. You can do that. That's a great insider tip. And now yourself?
I agree. He couldn't have said it better.
Awesome. Well, you have it here from a couple veteran Trump rally goers. Guys, I appreciate you talking to us. I hope this rally becomes your favorite at the end. You might not think it's going to be, but
our favorite. It's definitely our favorite because he's a president-elect.
Oh, you're right. Only this is something that veteran Trump rally goers would know that I'm not. So great meeting you.
Yeah, You too. Thanks.
Great to meet you too. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, Jake. We have to reset. Jake, can you hear me? I'm finding out lots of really cool new stuff I never heard about today. And one of the coolest things I found out about today is there's this organization called Bikers for Trump. And they get on their bikes and they go around to all of the rallies on their bikes. I'm sort of sad now because this is the last one for now. So I hope you guys can busy yourself until he does more rallies. But I'm here with R.C. Pittman, who is the president of Bikers for Trump Florida chapter. And so, R.C., could you just tell me a little bit about your organization? Because it sounds really awesome.
Bikers for Trump was formed last September. Chris Cox is our founder. Of course, we are the only biker group that has been endorsed and acknowledged by Mr. Trump. He came to our rally at the Iron Horse Saloon in Daytona. We're basically here to promote peaceful assembly. We got tired of the Trump supporters being spit on and eggs thrown at them and dog crap thrown at them. And basically that's what we're around for. We decided that the biker community, we support Mr. Trump 100%. We're absolutely dedicated to him, and we're here to enforce a peaceful rally.
I'm glad. I mean, I feel a lot safer with you guys here. I wish you were at my office when my office mates throw things at me and stuff. I'd feel safer there too. Unfortunately, you can't be there, but it's awesome you guys are here. Can you tell me, so you said the bikers support Trump. What is it about him specifically that you and your colleagues in the organization really like about him?
Well, number one, he's a man of his word. 90% of your true American voting republic, they want immigration. They want a fair trade. I own the largest trucking company in Northwest Florida back when Clinton put NAFTA into effect, and it caused severe hardship in the trucking industry. Obama right now is running the trucking industry into the ground. If you notice, there is the influx of Muslims who are actually driving trucks right now. Is the largest that we've ever seen in the trucking industry. We support the police. No one deserves to be shot doing their job. We back them 100%. Fair trade, immigration, I mean,
yeah, it's a lot.
We absolutely couldn't stand crooked Hillary.
Me neither. See, you know what I did, RC? I came here from Los Angeles, which is not very conservative.
Right.
And in the primaries, I intentionally, because I knew like the Republican primary wasn't going to matter in California, so I voted in the Democratic primary, and I voted for Sanders just to get Hillary out. My number one thing was to get Hillary out. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but at least Trump got her out. So
Well, you know how they're crying about the hacking and the election was fixed. The only thing that's been hacked is to prove that she is a crook. That's the only thing. If that helped the election, I'm all for it. You know, they didn't hack our voting machines. They didn't change nobody's vote. The only people that done that was the Democrats. Hey, you know why she didn't have very many people at her rallies?
Why?
Because dead people can't get out of the grave and go to a rally. They can only vote.
I ought to say, RC, the thing you said about, I love that, by the way, the thing you said about the hacking thing, I want to say to our audience, like, we just got, the thing you said about hacking was like a better analysis of what's going on with the hacking, with everybody complaining about the hacking, than I've seen on the mainstream media, like, all week, because we have it on all the time in the office.
Yeah.
And just everybody's freaking out in the mainstream media on it, but you just make the good point. It's like, it's like they're complaining now to delegitimize him.
All the hacking that they done, everything that was posted from the hacks is 100% true. If you tell the truth every time, you don't have to change it. The truth's always the truth.
And you said they didn't hack into the voting machines or anything. So they're not like changing the votes. They're just
all they did was expose the corruption of the Clintons and of the DNC.
So and let me just say, that's the kind of good analysis you'll be getting on Right Side Broadcasting in 2017, not the spin from the mainstream media. So, RC, I just have one more question for you. I'm going to let you get back and enjoy the rally. But, so maybe there are people out there, I've never really rode like an awesome motorcycle. Oh, first of all, you said you guys have gone 30,000 miles so far to Trump rallies. Is that true?
Personally.
So you've driven 30,000 miles to different Trump rallies.
Year.
That is amazing. So if there's people out there who've never tried biking, what do you think? What's awesome about it? Like, why should they give it a shot? Or do you not want to encourage people to do it?
I bought my first bike in 1964. You wasn't even around.
No, but I was born in 71, so I was close.
All right. I've never been without a bike. Owning a bike, riding a bike, it becomes a way of life. You either love it or you hate it. And somebody asked me what was the greatest freedom about riding a bike. You can fart and your passenger don't have to smell it.
I love that, especially because when I fart, people at the office complain. Even when I don't fart, they claim I farted. That happened yesterday. Brad at the office complained about me farting, and I wasn't farting. So,
and the ladies really appreciate that, just riding on the back.
I'm already sold. You've sold me. Well, RC, you're a great guy, and you seem like a great American to me, honestly, to you. So I wish your organization the best of luck. And
here, let me get your camera. This is what we're all about.
Bikers for Trump. This is great. Hey, do you guys sell Bikers for Trump merchandise online or anything? Or
yeah.
You do? Okay. Do you want to promote to our audience where they can get it?
Go on Bikers for Trump 2016. We're on Facebook. We're on Twitter. We're on all the social media networks. We've been on Fox News. We've been on CNN. We're the only group of bikers that is recognized by the Trump administration.
And can people get like a T-shirt like that if they go to your site?
Yeah, these T-shirts are. I think we still have these. They're like $20.
Okay, so it's not the case that if like I bought a T-shirt, somebody would see me and say you're not in the group and they'd like beat me up or something.
No. The only criteria to be a Bikers for Trump is to wear a shirt, wear a patch. We don't have any dues. We don't have any meetings. We're a bunch of bikers that get together and support America. We are the largest demographic voting group on the climb today. We garnered 160,000 plus members in less than a year.
That's awesome. So I wish you continued success. And baby, one more time, because look, if you can't see these shirts up close, I can see it up close. It's really cool. So one more time, what's your website for people who maybe want a shirt or just want to check out your organization?
Bikers for Trump 2016 on Facebook. Bikers for Trump on Twitter. Bikers for Trump on Messenger.
Awesome. RC, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rally, and good luck with your group.
We're going to do that.
Okay, have a good one.
Keeps on rolling and just keeps on rolling down the rail. We're gonna make America great again. We're gonna make America free again. People have the power, we better act that way. Protect the borders of the USA. Now that we're awakened to the truth that little lie is getting stale. Globalists are shaking in their boots, they know they're not too big to jail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. It just keeps on rolling down the rail. Gonna bring them jobs back for good again.
Hey guys, so, at Right Side Broadcasting, we take real pride in providing good customer service. So, if you email us or you, tweet us, we respond to you. We're not like the big, monolithic, mainstream media networks that, they're, you can never get a hold of them and stuff. And we respond when people reach out to us. Except in a certain one case, I met a couple wonderful, wonderful people who should not be treated this way. And this is Brian and Lori. Am I right? Brian and Lori? And Brian and Lori Brian and Lori told me that they had reached out to Jake at Right Side Broadcasting a number of times, and they can't get a response. So they're such nice people. I want to give Brian and Lori, I know Jake is watching, Jake's in my ear complaining or something. Jake, listen, just listen. I want to give them a chance to directly address Jake, since Jake doesn't seem to be returned. Maybe he's too busy playing his music. All right, so Lori and Brian, this is a direct line to Jake. Finally, he'll be able to hear you. He won't be able to ignore your emails and texts any longer. So say what you got to say to camera.
I didn't say that, though. He did respond, but Jake, we wanted to come by and see the office that y'all built finally together and put all together. So we wanted to come by and get to visit it.
And Brian, you have anything to add to that?
Great music, man. We love it.
But it's still kind of bad he didn't get back to you guys, right?
He responded. He said it's up to the boss.
after a few days.
See, guys, on TV, it's more fun to pretend that he didn't respond and that Jake's a jerk when he's actually a nice guy.
Have everybody hating on Jake. This music's way too good for that.
Hey, his music is really awesome. Do you guys maybe want to do a little promo? You know, he's playing... I'm trying to do an interview. And Jake is talking in my ear, saying like, what? He's having a conversation with you guys through me. I'll take out my earpiece, Jake. Don't make me take out my earpiece. All right, sorry, Jake. It's done. No more earpiece. So, anyways, I'm going to give you guys a chance because I'm a nice guy. I'm not going to have like a blood feud with Jake. So I do agree. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but Jake is having a concert, a little mini concert right after this tonight on Right Side Broadcasting. So you guys like his music. So why should people who haven't listened to his music watch this concert after? What do you like about Jake's music?
Original. I mean,
I didn't know about Jacob for a long time until we started watching Right Side Broadcasting, and it's just been like the anthem of the Trump movement on Right Side Broadcasting, and he's gave us memories we're going to remember forever just from his music. Like his intro to his Trump intro song is amazing. And
anything to add, Lori?
I mean, it's original. It's very enjoyable to listen to. We like it. It's something we look forward to listening to when we watch RSBN.
Do you think it's weird that somebody could be so talented at music and so untalented at responding to the viewers?
I would have to say so.
Good. Brian, you?
I would agree.
See? Sorry, earpiece. It isn't. I know you're yelling in the earpiece, Jake, but it's not in. Okay, Lori and Brian, I want to officially here on behalf of Right Side Broadcasting apologize for you for the abhorrent way you've been treated, and just know we will be reassigning your customer care case to another representative besides Jake. But your points about Jake's music are very well taken, and actually he is a really super nice guy. So I hope you really enjoy the rally and have a great time.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
Have a good one.
Hello, folks. Joe Seals here in the Right Side Broadcasting Network studio here in Auburn, Alabama. I just wanted to take this time once again to thank each and every one of you for tuning in today. It means a lot to receive all the support that we've been getting from you guys. We certainly appreciate all the donations that we've been getting at rsbn.tv/donate. I hate to keep beating a dead horse with these donations, but the fact is that donations are the lifeblood of our company. Without it, we can't operate. We are not like Fox News or any of the big guys in the media. We don't have big corporate donors. We rely solely on your donations and the ad revenue that we make in the YouTube videos. We have worked very hard to bring you the best programming available, and you guys have been amazing in your support. We're asking you to do a little more if you can, because we're about to embark on a journey like we've never seen before. We're trying to take on the mainstream media and bring you regular exclusive programming, original programming to Right Side. Next week, we'll have 2 new shows launching. Raised Right, a show for young conservatives, millennials, college students, and even teenagers that will focus on liberal bias on campus. That's going to be amazing, starring Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. You don't want to miss that. It starts Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time right here on RSBN. You can find it on our website at rsbn.tv along with all of our other original programs, including the new show RSBN Tonight, a nightly news show that we're putting on right here from our studios here in Auburn. Adam Taxon will be joined by an unknown co-host at this point next week, and we look forward to be bringing that to you every night at 7 o'clock. And you guys are going to be the key for our success in the future. So please share our material on Facebook, Twitter, all the social media. If you can't donate, that's okay. Please help us in other ways by getting the word out that there is an alternative. There are also other forms of new media out there, and we encourage you to support them as well. It's not exclusive to us here at Right Side. So we just want to keep the media honest, make the media great again. We have accomplished half of the goal, which is getting Trump in. Now the real work begins, and we have to hold him and his administration accountable and make sure that they continue to put America first in everything and to keep all the promises that he made during the general election. And so once again, folks, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been an honor, a heck of a ride, and we are honored to bring you this broadcast today from Mobile, Alabama.
another Friday night in LA. We all getting down, feeling right. And there she is alone again in the corner, sipping on a glass of house red wine. As the band begins to play, she's grooving, letting music fill her soul. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want it, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. There's a million things that it could be, from broken hearts to broken dreams, or getting tired of being left out one more time. To tell you the truth, your guess is as good as mine. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why
think. Let me check with Jake. Are we live? Jake, are we live? All right, I'm going to assume we're live here. Okay, so we're here right now. I'm so excited now because it's like baby's first Trump rally. I don't know if any human being has ever said the word baby's first Trump rally before. And we have two. Well, you're not really a baby, but I'm assuming it's your first Trump rally. Anyway, I want to hear the story here. So say all your names and how you fit into this family here.
Caitlin, and I'm dating one of the brothers.
I'm Robbie. I'm Marianne's sister.
I'm Marianne. This is my son Jackson and my daughter Aubrey. I'm Paula, otherwise known as Grammy.
I'm David. I'm the brother. Another brother.
Now, can I ask all of you, like when you were a baby, did you go to like a Bill Clinton rally as a baby?
No, I did not.
Oh, and did like somebody go to like a George W. Bush rally as a baby? No. So this is like you're starting a new thing here. I like this trend of babies going to rallies. So how are they enjoying it? They seem to be enjoying it great.
They've been dancing and talking to everybody, passing out some M&Ms, sharing.
Is there a thing like if they go to daycare, like baby care, they can't really talk to the other babies about their politics because like the other babies will like have issues with it, and now like any babies they meet here, they can talk about their politics with them.
That's right. She keeps telling everybody, I want Trump. Say it. Make America.
I make America
great.
My heart just melted. My heart just melted.
Great.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's awesome. So can I ask you guys, is this your first Trump rally as a family?
Yes.
And do you think this is bringing your family closer together?
Yeah, I believe so.
And I have asked this of all the families today. Are there people in the family who like don't support Trump, and is it an issue with you?
Yes, so we do have a few people who are on the other side of the fence, and it's not really caused any problems. It just causes good discussion.
Do you think that in future baby manuals for how to take care of babies, that one of the chapters should recommend bringing your babies to a Trump rally? I'm going to ask you this.
I didn't hear your question.
Oh, do you think if there's a new baby manual written, do you think one of the chapters should be bring your baby to a Trump rally?
I mean, absolutely, but in all seriousness, I bet there's like concert parts in baby books and whatnot. So I bet you it's already covered.
There are concerts for babies?
Yeah, they have the baby head muffs and everything for concerts.
Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much about babies. I think you can tell I don't have any babies. So I just want to ask you one of the last questions. What do you like most about Trump? Well, you've said it all. You've said it all. Hey guys, you're an awesome family. I love that you like do this stuff with the family. Honestly, I love when any family does anything as a family except like fight each other. So have a great time today, enjoy, and thank you for introducing New America to all of you guys.
Thank you.
President-elect's heart, because let me tell you, there was a lot of you who were with us from the very beginning. And so on Saturday mornings in Trump Tower, we're in there working, and there's 8 TVs in the Trump war room. Now, 7 of them, they can put whatever in the world they want to put on there, but on that first TV, baby, I can just promise you, the Alabama Crimson Tide are on that TV. So as an Alabamian, I can just tell you it warms my heart to see thousands of Alabamians out here to support the next president of the United States of America, Donald Trump. All right, so let's get things rolling. Let's start with the invocation, because this is Alabama. We're going to do it right. So I'd like to introduce you to Raul Richardson is going to come give us the invocation. Y'all welcome him to the stage.
Good afternoon. Feels like I was just here. Grace to you and peace from God and our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. We thank God for you, all of you, and we pray blessings upon you, this vast assembly of witnesses. For this is the day that the Lord hath made, and we have decided, we made a conscious decision to rejoice and be glad in it. It's great to be in the United States of America. And while these may be perilous times, I pray that the creator of all the universe, the Alpha and the Omega. See, because the last time I was blessed with this invitation, I asked the question, what if God? Today I provide you the answer. The scriptures tell us that whatever we prayerfully ask God in the name of Jesus, believing that while we abide in him and he abides in us, Jesus' name, God do it. Can I hear you try to do that? In Jesus' name? What if we could replace hate with love? In Jesus' name? What if we could eliminate poverty and replace it with prosperity? In Jesus' name? What if we could dispel fear and instead replace it with faith? In Jesus' name. What if we could remove the pain and stench of hurt, loss, and disappointment, which may lead to a bottomless pit of despair, but instead eradicate it and in its place find hope? In Jesus' name. What if we could silence the voices of division and instead find unity, wherein God's word says that he commands the blessing? In Jesus' name. The word declares that things work together for good for those who love God and are called according to his purposes. And yes, while we're hard pressed on every side, we're not crushed. We are perplexed, but not in despair, persecuted, but not forsaken. We may be struck down, but not destroyed. The scriptures declare, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves, pray, and seek my face, then they will turn from their wicked ways, and I will hear from heaven, and I will forgive their sins and heal their land. So I pray, Father God, today that while the eyes of the nation are focused on the city of Mobile, Alabama, that this nation and the entire world will hear and know that we are crying out to you, Father God. And what if God establishes kingdom here on earth with love in Jesus' name? And what if God healed our pain and sickness in Jesus' name? And what if he restored the broken relationships in Jesus' name? And what if God provided the remedy of our distressed economy in Jesus' name? Well, what if God provided the necessary education and enlightenment for our children in Jesus' name? So know this, God works through people, and help us to seek his kingdom and his righteousness. All the rest will be answered by God. Bless us this day, Holy Spirit. Guide us in your love as we call upon the name of Jesus. Can I hear you say Jesus? Jesus. 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 Amen.
You know, one of my favorite things that the President-elect says is we are one nation under one God, saluting one American flag. And so we're going to do exactly that right now. Welcome to the stage, We Below Pack 177 with the presentation of the colors.
counter march. Huh. Scout, you get ready to take a step back. Step back. Huh. Present. Color. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. State attention.
And now to sing the national anthem, we have Holly Mosley.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the
You know, there's a few chants that you just have to know if you're going to come to a Donald Trump rally, right? USA being one of them. I don't know if you've heard this phrase, drain the swamp. Is that something that you guys are familiar with? I just want to make sure you're ready because I got to note that the man himself has touched down in Mobile, Alabama. All right, next up, I talked to you earlier about some folks that were with us from the very beginning, and I want to introduce you to a few of those folks right now. So when I introduce them, I want you to give them a big round of applause. I got about 5 of them, but I really want you to give them a special Mobile welcome to the stage because these are some of the folks here in Alabama who are with Donald Trump from the very beginning. We're going to have State Representatives Jim Carnes, Ed Henry, Barry Moore, Tim Wadsworth, and Perry Hooper, who was the chairman of the campaign here in Alabama. Welcome them to the stage.
What a great crowd. What a great moment. What great compatriots we have. I'm very honored to be here. I'm Jim Carnes. I'm an elected state representative. I am a businessman that has been heavily in the trenches of building businesses in this great state for over 35 years. So having come through the trail that I have, through the business community, and that led me into an opportunity to serve my state as a citizen legislator. And that is the way the Founding Fathers wanted it. And it has been a blessing from the very beginning. It has been a blessing to me, my family, and to the people that I was able to serve with. And I want you to understand that when you hear all the bad things, and we do, we're people that have frailties that get elected. And if one person stumbles, everybody assumes everybody's stumbling just like that person. Not true. But my message today is that welcome to the last few days of politics as usual. Welcome to the last few days of a stagnant economy, resulting in $20 trillion in debt. Only one person in this United States of America could even attempt to whittle away at that and correct it. And we're going to meet him later. These are the last few days of Obamacare. These are the last few days of businesses being held back by government restraint. These are the last few days of our elected leader bowing to other leaders in other parts of the world. We are entering into the last few days of epidemic entitlement programs that have run amok in Washington, D.C., and this has got to be stopped. There is a new voice in Washington, and it's ours. Ours. We are speaking through our elected official, and he listened to us. And he went around the country, and he said exactly what he heard when he talked to people in restaurants and highways and byways. And now, as an elected president-elect, he is sticking exactly to the format and template that he ran on. So, folks, hold on. This is going to be a wonderful and terrific ride. Nobody was listening when the pollsters predicted a Hillary landslide. Then on November the 8th, the nation held its breath, and the media declared a 2016 version of shock and awe. Florida declared for Trump. Ohio declared for Trump. North Carolina declared for Trump. Iowa declared for Trump. Wisconsin declared for Trump. Pennsylvania declared for Trump. Michigan declared for Trump. Where are the pollsters now? Where are the pollsters now? Our man, the elected president, is a man with a message and great resolve. He is the creator of the movement, Make America Great Again. He is coming back here in a few minutes to visit the place that he started this all 484 days ago, August the 21st, 2015. So, at the appropriate time, welcome President-elect Donald Trump with great enthusiasm and the greatness of the man that he is and what he deserves. Thank you very much.
How's everybody doing tonight in Mobile, Alabama? Hey, I just want to do something a little different. I want to see a show of hands of who was here with us 485 days ago. Like they say, it's been a long, strange trip. A long, strange trip it's been. I'm Barry Moore. I serve as the Military and Veterans Affairs Chairman for the state of Alabama in House District 91 over in Enterprise, the Boll Weevil City. Thank y'all for being here. And President Trump's making an effort to come by today and to thank us. But y'all, we need to thank him. Y'all understand we need to thank that man? I don't know if he knew. I don't know if we knew at the time when he put his name in the hat and we joined him on the stage, the attacks that were going to come from the media, that were going to come from the left in this country. A man who was actually speaking what many of us were thinking, and sometimes we cringed when he said it, but we knew he was telling the truth. A remarkable leader. A man that I believe is ordained by the Lord to be here, y'all. I just believe that. You can believe with me or not, but I believe that. They gave him a 1% chance to be our nominee. He is the President-elect of the United States of America. And so y'all make sure you thank him, because I know behind closed doors, when you got a family in politics, it can get down and dirty sometime. And I wonder if Mr. Trump had to look back at his family and go, oh my gosh, not only have I risked my safety, but I've risked your safety. But he has put everything at stake. I don't think he needed to be President of the United States. I think we needed him to be President of the United States. So y'all let him know. He'll be here shortly. Let him know how much we appreciate him sacrificing. He didn't need the job. We needed him to serve in that capacity. So y'all keep us in your prayers. Let's welcome him more today. And I'm going to say, God bless America. God bless Alabama. And Merry Christmas.
I just want y'all to know that I'm absolutely happy to be here. And I was happy to be here 484 days ago standing at this stage. We got folks from Lamar County, Winston County, North Alabama, South Alabama, this entire area. And I tell you one thing, I'm from Winston County and the state representative. Our county came in at 90% for Trump, the highest in the state. And I'm awfully proud of Winston County, but I'm also awfully proud of the folks here at Mobile who led this charge, because 484 days ago, this event here kicked off the entire revolution that happened. And one thing I'm so happy about is we've got folks now in the White House that will absolutely work for you. And if you want somebody to be a job creator and somebody that will prevent the jobs from leaving our area, Donald Trump is that man, and he will do what he says he will do. I'm awfully proud of that. And I thank God, to be honest with you, because for this victory, this is one of those times when you don't know that and I think most people know that our nation was on a path of destruction. And our nation was at a turning point. And if we had not made these changes this time, and y'all had not got out and worked and supported and done everything y'all did to elect Donald Trump, I am very afraid our nation would have gone down. And I appreciate that. He appreciates that. And if you want, right now we're in a path that I appreciate Donald Trump for having to go through a campaign that difficult, because it was a tough campaign. But I'll be honest with you, I'm as happy as a lark, and I'm as happy a person now for what's going on. And I appreciate every one of y'all here, and I look forward to this next 4 years and then 8 years of Donald Trump, because he will make a difference. And I appreciate it. And thank y'all for too.
Thank you, Tim. I'm Perry Hooper, and I'm going to tell you one thing. God, Alabama, and the silent majority won this election. It's great to be in Mobile, Alabama. It's great to be an American. And by golly, it's great to be a Trump American. As the Alabama Trump victory co-chairman, I want to thank all of you out here that worked so hard, knocking on doors, putting bumper stickers out, making phone calls, traveling to swing states, Florida and Ohio. Thank you for this. We all were in it together, and America won this election. How many of y'all were here back in 2015 in August? Let me see a show of hands. That's awesome. You started the Trump movement, Mobile, Alabama. Our own principled conservative, Senator Jeff Sessions, was on this stage with you. Senator Sessions is the best United States Senator in America, and soon he will be the best United States Attorney General ever. God bless him. Together, President Trump and Attorney General Sessions will restore law and order in our country. President Trump believes, as we do in Alabama, in a strong military, peace through strength, and he will help our veterans. And President Trump believes, as we do, he will stand up for our first responders, our brave police, our firemen. Let's show our appreciation for the military, the veterans, the wounded warriors, the first responders. God bless you. President Trump, as Tim said, is a successful businessman. He'll cut waste. He'll cut taxes. He'll cut regulations. And he'll bring jobs to America and back to Alabama. And he'll control our borders. And President Trump will build that wall. He'll build that wall. And who's going to pay for it? Mexico. The momentum started here because of the great state of Alabama listening to Donald Trump's message. And on November the 8th, he will work. He was elected thanks to you. He will work every day to get the job done, to make America proud again, to make America safe again, to make America strong again, and to, by golly, make America great again. God bless Alabama. God bless you. God bless the USA, and God bless Donald J. Trump. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you. I promise you I won't last very long. I remember the last time I went to a political event, I don't remember thinking, boy, I wish that guy would have spoke longer. I've been in politics. Actually, I've been in the state legislature for 6 years. And when I went into politics, I was an optimist. I believed that we could change the world, that we could make a difference. But as I was exposed to the vastness of the system being played on all sides, I found myself feeling like I may leave office as a pessimist, that we couldn't accomplish all of these things. We were losing the battle, and it was going to take a cataclysmic event to right the course, to change our course. On August 21st, 2015, I stood in this place with all of you. By all accounts, we were nobodies to the world. And then, out on this stage, Donald Trump made his way, and our own Jeff Sessions joined him. At that moment, a movement was born. This movement. There was a shudder. There was a shudder in the political landscape, not only in this country, but in this world. A cataclysm occurred. All of a sudden, we all mattered. And because we mattered, our opinions mattered. And because our opinions matter, we're going to stop losing. Or, like our president-elect likes to say, we will win. So on that day, in August, my hope for mankind was renewed. I am an optimist. I want to thank Donald J. Trump personally for making the sacrifice that's necessary to do this. I want to thank him for making himself available. But I want to thank you, all of you, everybody, because you are what will make America great again. Thank you. God bless you. God bless America.
You know, when Mr. Trump came on my radio show early on in the campaign, he said it was about this time of year, and he had the audacity to say 2 words. He said, "Merry Christmas." All right? Now, who would have thought that a year later I would be standing in Mobile, Alabama with the world's biggest Christmas tree, and Donald J. Trump, who's about to be the President of the United States, would be coming back, right? It's amazing. All right, I want to introduce you to a few more folks here. Give a very, very warm welcome to your Congressman Bradley Byrne.
Hello, Alabama! You know, several years ago, there was an earthquake in Washington, D.C., and it shook some of the buildings and caused cracks. People had to do a lot of special things to take care of those buildings. An earthquake just occurred in Washington, D.C. politically a month ago, and the town hasn't recovered since. Let me tell you what's getting ready to happen. They're about to get Jeff Sessions as the Attorney General of the state of Alabama. We know Jeff Sessions. He was our U.S. Attorney. Let me tell you why they're afraid of Jeff Sessions. It's because Jeff Sessions is going to enforce the law. And it's time to enforce the law. We've got to build the U.S. Navy fleet back to 350 ships. That's Mr. Trump's goal. And we make those ships right here in Mobile, Alabama, and over there in Pascagoula. Our folks do that. Mr. Trump is going to take America where America should have been going these last 8 years. We're going to get rid of somebody as the President of the United States who wants to make us lose. We're going to get a winner as President of the United States. They told me to keep it short because he is on his way here. 3 last things for you. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Make America great again.
Next up, another one of your very own Mobilians, the Alabama Republican Party Chairwoman, Terry Lathan.
Good afternoon, my fellow Mobilians. I want to thank you for being here. What an amazing crowd. It's a great honor to say Sweet Home Alabama. And I'm so proud of my hometown of Mobile, where candidate Donald Trump had his first massive stadium rally right here. And rightly, he's going to end it here today. While Mobile is the home of the original Mardi Gras, it is also the home to a favorite son and the pride of Mobile, our own United States Senator, Jeff Sessions. Now, it is bittersweet, as a state party chairman, to say that we're going to see Senator Sessions, unfortunately, leave the Senate, where his deep patriotic roots has served us well. But President-elect Trump and America needs Jeff Sessions now. Now, Mayor Stimson, I don't know if you had the opportunity to hand the keys to this fine city to Donald Trump, but what I do know is that on January the 20th, America is going to hand the keys to Donald Trump to the White House. So on behalf of the Alabama Republican Party, thank you for shattering an election record in this state of 1.3 million votes for Donald Trump and Mike Pence. And thank you for making Alabama one of the states with the highest margins of victory in this nation for Mr. Trump. And thank you reminding the political pundits, the national very biased news media, and the oh so wrong pollsters that we, the people, make the decision on who's in charge of America. So, as chairman of the Alabama Republican Party, I'm going to ask 3 things of everybody in this stadium. First, I want you to stay with us in every election, and you keep making a difference. Look what you did. Second, I want you to stay engaged with your elected officials and help them govern the way that you want our nation governed. And third, and most important, I ask you to pray for President-elect Trump, Vice President-elect Pence, soon to be United States Attorney General Jeff Sessions, and their families. All of those people in Congress and our new folks that are leading our nation. So, Merry Christmas, and as some of you will say, Roll Tide. And some of you will say, War Eagle. And in this stadium, we say, Go Jags. But I know all together we can all say simply, God bless America. Thank you, Alabama.
All right, next up, we got another member of Congress who's also on the President-elect's Agriculture Advisory Committee. Welcome to the stage, Congressman Robert Aderholt.
Well, it's great to be here. Thank you for coming out today. I am just honored to be here with my wife, Caroline. A year and a half ago, Donald Trump started a movement across America. And when the political pundits across the country laughed, there was one state that welcomed him with over 30,000 open arms. And what state was that? Alabama. When the political experts said that he can't make it through the primaries, there was one state that gave him almost 400,000 votes to win the primary overwhelmingly. And what state was that? Alabama. But Alabama didn't stop there. Alabamians went to our neighboring states. They went to Ohio. They went to North Carolina. They went to Florida. My wife traveled, I know, on the bus in North Carolina with other wives for Women for Trump and to make a difference. And then finally, when Donald Trump started picking his cabinets, what state did he look for to find his number one cabinet position? Alabama. And that was with our own Jeff Sessions. And we're excited about Jeff Sessions and so excited about his work in the cabinet and making Alabama and making this United States great again. So Terry, whether we're a Roll Tide, whether we're a War Eagle, we're used to winning in Alabama. And one thing's for sure, Alabama knows that Donald Trump's going to win for America. God bless you and God bless America.
All right, next up, we got Alabama Supreme Court Justice Tom Parker.
As your Alabama Supreme Court Justice, my perspective on this election was that the most important issue before us was the future direction of the judiciary. God tells us in Psalms 82, verse 5, that if judges don't follow the law, all the foundations of the earth are shaken. All the foundations are shaken. We have certainly seen that destruction during our lifetime as uncontrolled federal judges have shredded our Constitution and hacked away at the cultural foundations of our nation. Now, we do have some excellent judges on the federal bench in Alabama, but we have also suffered because one judge wanted to impose their own personal agenda on this state. A 5-judge majority on the U.S. Supreme Court later endorsed that same position, but the 4 conservative justices, including Justice Scalia, said that there was no constitutional foundation for their position whatsoever. It was a raw political act of imposition of their will on America. That type of abuse of judicial authority is why the future of the judiciary and the future of our nation was at stake in this election. President-elect Trump has pledged to appoint judges who will respect and restore the Constitution and the rule of law. And with my friend and my former boss and our U.S. Senator Jeff Sessions as a trusted advisor and then as his U.S. Attorney General, we know that we can once again see this nation turn back around. Yes, Michelle, we do have hope again.
All right, next up, welcome to the stage, Alabama's Lieutenant Governor Kay Ivey.
Welcome to Mobile. I'm Kay Ivey and proud to serve you as your Lieutenant Governor. Today we are so proud and honored that President-elect Donald Trump will soon be with us, and so we can thank him mightily. You see, this is maybe his last stop before he's inaugurated real soon in next month. This movement, Make America Great Again, it was right here in Mobile where it gained momentum. The mark of a great leader is one's ability to surround oneself with people who are outstanding and capable. President-elect Trump is doing just that, as evidenced by his selection of our very own Jeff Sessions to be his Attorney General. Jeff and I grew up together and went to high school together in Camden. I've known Jeff a while. And all the time, that as long as I've known Jeff, he's always been down to earth. He is well grounded in the values of faith, family, and patriotism. I know my friend Jeff to be reliable, responsible, and responsive. He will serve us well, and as he serves as Attorney General of the United States, we will have fair juries and fair trials, and much progress will come about. Jeff is a Alabama treasure, and we are so proud that Jeff is on his way too. And so, as we approach this sacred season of the year at Christmas, I want to wish every one of you a very Merry Christmas, and may God continue to bless Alabama and these United States of America.
Now, one of the most important positions in the country that I think folks maybe don't give enough credit to is the state attorneys general. Because for the past 8 years, they've had a pretty full plate suing the federal government over unconstitutional executive orders. Am I right? Now, they're going to have to find something else to do for the next 8 years, but I can tell you, the president-elect has said right out of the gate, all of those unconstitutional executive orders on day one, gone. So one of the guys who's been fighting that fight right here in Alabama is our very own Attorney General. Welcome to the stage, Attorney General Luther Strange.
Well, hello, Alabama. It is great to be here. It's great to be your Attorney General. And I'm so glad to see so many people here. As Cliff just alluded to, for the last 6 years, I've gotten up every day as your Attorney General and tried to find some way to sue the Obama administration. Now, it's not that I take great pleasure in suing people, but someone's got to stand up and defend the Constitution. That's the oath that I took, to defend the Constitution of the United States, of the state of Alabama, and the laws of this country. And for 6 years, we've had an administration that has totally ignored that fundamental rule of our country. I've had to deal with our Attorney General in Washington for 6 years, and you can't imagine how happy I am to know that my great friend and colleague Jeff Sessions will be the new Attorney General of Alabama. As I said, we've been playing defense for the last 6 years. We've been defending our First Amendment rights, our religious liberties, our Second Amendment rights. We've been fighting the war against coal and putting our citizens out of work. We've been fighting tooth and nail across the board, Obamacare, you name it. The president came out and said, I've got a pen and a phone. Well, we put the cap back on that pen, and all he got was a dial tone on his phone. But now we're getting ready to go on offense. And I can tell you, with Jeff Sessions as our Attorney General, the laws will be enforced. Our immigration laws will be enforced. There will be no more sanctuary cities. There will be no more picking and choosing of laws we like and we don't like. We are going to reverse engineer the entire overreach of this oppressive federal government and make the government follow the laws that Congress establishes by the people and for the people. So I want to finish by just, again, congratulating my friend and mentor and my predecessor as Alabama's Attorney General, Jeff Sessions. He established the way you needed to do things, how you do them, with a true heart, a conservative spirit, and principles that he wasn't afraid to stand up for. And the fact that he's taking that Alabama attitude, if you will, to Washington is going to make all the difference in the future of this country. So I join you all in welcoming our President-elect. It's a new day in our country. It couldn't have come at a greater time. God bless you all. God bless this great country of ours. Thank you so much.
So it's about that time. Now, I brag on my home state all the time now in New York. They don't know what to take. They don't know what to make of it. One of them just texted me and told me that this looked like something between a Leonard Skinner concert in Talladega. I think he was trying to knock us, but that sounds like a party to me. I mean, it sounds like... We got one more speaker to come out here before the president-elect takes the stage. But I just want to tell you, just as anything in life, you get what you give, right? So if you can get some energy for the president-elect, I can promise you he's going to give it right back to you. So let's practice it one time. When the president-elect comes on the stage, we're going to practice it right now, so get ready. I want to hear what it's going to sound like. What are you going to do when the president-elect of the United States walks out on this stage? Let me hear it. Nah, that's close. I want him to be deaf. I want him to be hard of hearing. What are you going to do when the president-elect of the United States comes out on stage? All right, that'll work. That'll work. So I've got one more person to introduce you to tonight. And this one's very, very special. Because in this election cycle, I tell you, there were a lot of people across this country who were fed up. Now, one of the reasons why the pollsters were wrong is there were a lot of people that hadn't voted in recent election cycles that said, there's finally a guy at the top of the ticket who's speaking my language and who's going to put America first, and I'm going to come out and vote for that guy. But another group that was really important were people of faith from all over this country. And I want you to give a very, very special Mobile, Alabama welcome to one of the titans, one of the giants of the Christian faith in this country. Welcome to the stage, Franklin Graham.
Thank you. It's great to be back in Alabama. I love this state. You know, since the election, there's been a lot of discussion as to how Donald Trump won the election. And I don't have any scientific information. I don't have a stack of emails to read to you. But I have an opinion, okay? I have an opinion. I believe it was God. God showed up. He answered the prayers of hundreds of thousands of people across this land that have been praying for this country. So I've come here today to offer a prayer of thanks to God. So if you'll join me, Alabamians, and let's pray. Our Father and our God, we come to you today to say thank you. Thank you for our nation. Thank you for our freedom. Thank you for answered prayer. Father, you tell us in your word that Jesus healed 10 lepers and only one came back to thank him. We don't want to be guilty of not thanking you for the goodness, your goodness to us. We come today to ask for your blessing on President-elect Donald Trump and Vice President-elect Mike Pence, that you would watch over them, protect them, and that they would look to you for guidance in each of their decisions, and that they would know that they have been elected to the highest office in this land because of your mighty hand. We pray for their families and all those that they hold dear. Father, the complexities of the problems in the world today are beyond the ability to resolve. We know that we need your help, your wisdom, and your understanding. As we attempt to relieve the suffering here at home and around the world, so much of our world, Father, is in turmoil. We pray for peace, and that our new president, Donald Trump, and those who serve in his administration would be able to sit down with those who are our adversaries and work out peaceful resolutions for all of mankind. Father, you are our only hope. We ask that you will bless this nation again with a bounty from your hand. Your word says, blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. We pray that we will once again be one nation under God, and that the divide that we have in this country today would be healed, and that we as a people will be united under thy name. Father, we ask that you would bless America again. Thank you for hearing our prayer. And Father, we pray this in the name of your Son, the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Hello everyone, this is Brad Savage coming live to you from the studios here in Auburn, Alabama. Just wanted to give a quick thank you so much for watching us and supporting us. We really do appreciate it. Your generosity has not gone unnoticed. We have been able to do so much with your support throughout the election and this thank you tour. We really do appreciate it. We wouldn't be on that riser right now videoing this rally if it wasn't for you guys donating and supporting us, and we really do appreciate it. If you could just take a moment of your time right now, we've got a pretty good size of viewers. If we could get every one of you, almost 15,000 viewers to donate $1 right now. That would be an amazing donation that we could desperately, seriously use for things that are coming up in the future. But once again, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of this rally. I'm out.
Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. Hey, mister, can I bum a ride? Anywhere you're gone is fine, as long as it's out of town. I could even fill your tank as a way that I can say thanks. I'm feeling kinda down. We can talk about anything that you want to, except one thing, mister, I'm begging you. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. That's where she said goodbye to me. She fell in love with me on that Corpus Christi beach. It felt so right. And I remember how her green eyes used to shine, and a taste on her sweet lips was like cherry wine. We can talk about any state that we've been through, except the one where I hitched this ride with you. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk and find the best love this cowboy ever had. Yeah. Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin city lights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. So don't you talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin city lights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas. That's where she said goodbye to me. That's where she said goodbye to me. Yeah.
Hello, folks. Joe Seals here in the Right Side Broadcasting Network studio here in Auburn, Alabama. I just wanted to take this time once again to thank each and every one of you for tuning in today. It means a lot to receive all the support that we've been getting from you guys. We certainly appreciate all the donations that we've been getting at rsbn.tv/donate. I hate to keep beating a dead horse with these donations, but the fact is that donations are the lifeblood of our company. Without it, we can't operate. We are not like Fox News or any of the big guys in the media. We don't have big corporate donors. We rely solely on your donations and the ad revenue that we make in the YouTube videos. We have worked very hard to bring you the best programming available, and you guys have been amazing in your support. We're asking you to do a little more if you can, because we're about to embark on a journey like we've never seen before. We're trying to take on the mainstream media and bring you regular exclusive programming, original programming to Right Side. Next week, we'll have 2 new shows launching. Raised Right, a show for young conservatives, millennials, college students, and even teenagers that will focus on liberal bias on campus. That's going to be amazing, starring Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. You don't want to miss that. It starts Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time right here on RSBN. You can find it on our website at rsbn.tv along with all of our other original programs, including the new show RSBN Tonight, a nightly news show that we're putting on right here from our studios here in Auburn. Adam Taxon will be joined by an unknown co-host at this point next week, and we look forward to be bringing that to you every night at 7 o'clock. And you guys are going to be the key for our success in the future. So please share our material on Facebook, Twitter, all the social media. If you can't donate, that's okay. Please help us in other ways by getting the word out that there is an alternative. There are also other forms of new media out there, and we encourage you to support them as well. It's not exclusive to us here at Right Side. So we just want to keep the media honest, make the media great again. We have accomplished half of the goal, which is getting Trump in. Now the real work begins, and we have to hold him and his administration accountable and make sure that they continue to put America first in everything and to keep all the promises that he made during the general election. And so once again, folks, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been an honor, a heck of a ride, and we are honored to bring you this broadcast today from Mobile, Alabama.
Just another Friday night in LA. We all getting down, feeling Why she dances alone? No, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Why she dances alone? No, nobody knows. Nobody knows what she running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Said nobody knows.
All of America is going to be watching us tonight to see the pride and patriotism and strength and vigor of the American people. Tonight, you're going to show everybody that we're only just beginning to fight. Tonight, the people of Alabama are going to show the whole world that the work is just beginning. We have so much work to do. We're going to have to secure the southern border. We're going to have to fix our terrible trade deals. We're going to have to bring back our jobs. We're going to have to create rising wages for our families, rebuild our military, put our people back to work, and restore the values that have always made this country the greatest in the world. Every day is going to be your job to represent your city, your country, your family, and your God on behalf of the next generation to come. You fought and you worked so hard to elect Donald J. Trump as President of the United States. Donald J. Trump in the Republican primary won every single county in the state of Alabama. It's because of your hard work, your drive, and your dedication, and your love for this wonderful country. So what I'm saying to all of you today is that you have to keep digging deep and keep pushing hard and keep showing every day how committed you are to making America great again. You are going to show the whole world every day, every week, every month, that the fight to take back your country is not going to end until you have finally secured the country for your children that they deserve. Because the future doesn't lie in the hands of the big donors. It doesn't lie in the hands of the pundits. It doesn't lie in the hands of the international media. The future of this country lies in the hands of the working people who get up every morning, who put in an honest day's work for an honest wage, who fight our wars, who pay their taxes, who follow the rules, and just want a country that has the same loyalty to them that they've shown every day of their working lives. So in closing, when the President-elect of the United States comes out here, it's your job in the days and weeks ahead to keep this movement going strong, to keep it going loud, and to make sure that 4 years from now and 8 years from now, we can look back and say, we got the job done. So thank you, God bless you, and Merry Christmas to all of you. Thank you.
Now, I don't sing and I don't juggle, and I don't know how to work a teleprompter, so I'm just here to tell you thank you so much for doing your part to elect the next President of the United States, Donald Trump. And the next Vice President of the United States, our friend Mike Pence. It's a great sign. Ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to tell you that for decades in Republican politics, we kept hearing about who can win and who can't win. And we would hear that for years before the actual election day. And I thought, how do you know who can win and who can't win 2 years from now? And this was the year that the voters said, I'm taking my party and my country back. I will not be told who can win and who can't win and how to think and what to do and how to vote. And this is the year that electability gave into electricity. People valued messages. They valued honesty. They valued vision, aspirational, uplifting messages. And for the first time in decades, after telling pollsters that we, the American people, would like a chance to put somebody in Washington who goes there owing no one anything. Someone who represents truly disruptive change and progress. And somebody who loves America, loves American values, her interests, her allies abroad. And every president loves America and her people. But this man has made a tremendous sacrifice to run for president. A lot of political motivations are power, money, prestige, status. He and his family had all of that. He ran because he loves you. He believes in giving voice and visibility to the forgotten man and the forgotten woman, draining the swamp. And putting America first. So, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you. Merry Christmas. If you celebrate a different holiday, God bless you too. Happy, healthy 2017. This is going to be one of the best years of your life. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is where it all began. Remember that incredible rally we had? And people came out and it was like this. It was packed and incredible. And people said, something's going on there, right? That was the beginning, wasn't it? That was the beginning. And if you remember, even though you don't have to vote for me, maybe 4 years we'll take a look, right? But you know what? I said, I'm coming back to see you in Alabama, right? And this is our last rally, our last stop, and I just want to thank the people of Alabama, and I want to start by wishing you a very Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. But I'm here today for one reason, and that is to thank the incredible people that I recognize. So many of you. I have so many friends from Alabama, but to thank the people of Alabama. We are really the people that love this country. We have so many people that love this country all over. I went to a little victory tour, but really they were thank you tours in Pennsylvania, all over. But this is Alabama, and if you don't mind, we're thanking the people of Alabama, and we're thanking the people of the South, because boy, did we do well. Boy, did we do well in the South. So, I don't know if you noticed, I added that on, the people of the South, because I'll tell you, in fact, I said if I lost, I think I'm going to move to Alabama or someplace in the South, because we won. We didn't win like okay here. We won at a record setting. Nobody's ever had the numbers that we had. So I just want to thank you. This is our last stop. And I'll tell you what, there is no better place to celebrate than right here. Okay? So thank you. You propelled to victory a grassroots movement, the likes of which the world, frankly, has never seen before. And you know, if I was saying something that was slightly off, these very dishonest people up here, they'd be correcting. They'd be correcting us, right? They'd be correcting us. And because of the weather, by the way, the buses are still pouring in, so I think we shouldn't wait. Do you agree? So they're coming in, and we're just going to wait. You'll explain to them as they walk in, we're having a great time, right? But the incredible patriots of this stadium today defied the pundits, defied the pollsters, and the special interests, and delivered a historic win for the American worker and for the American people. Totally. I want to thank so many great people, but having Franklin Graham, who was so instrumental, I tell you, we won so big. With evangelical Christians, we won so big. Where is Franklin? He's around. He's right there. What a great... There he is. Look at him. He worked so hard. Thank you, Franklin. Anybody that has anything to do with the great Billy Graham, I love. And that's the son. And that son is great. So thank you. And Billy is doing well. Well, I mean, he's 98 years old, but he's doing well. I also want to give a very special thank you to the men and women of the United States military. Incredible. Incredible. Because not only did we win with evangelicals by massive numbers, not by like 2 points, like by many, many, many points, but we won with the military and we won with law enforcement. Big league. So... we are in your debt, and we will never, ever let you down. We will honor your service and sacrifice that begins with restoring respect for the American flag, right? The American flag, which has been taking abuse lately, and I can only speak for myself, but I don't like it, okay? I don't like it. And we're going to finally take care of our great veterans. And that's another group. So amazing. So amazing, the veterans, and we're going to be naming somebody very, very soon to head up the VA, and we're going to get it taken care of, folks. We're going to get, it's time. It's time. People that come into the country illegally, people that come into the country and cause problems, they're taken care of better than our vets in many cases, so, yeah. Time to take care of our vets. Do not worry. We are going to build the wall, okay? Don't worry. Don't even think about it. We're also going to rebuild our badly depleted military. We have the greatest people on earth. Our military is depleted. But we will be smart with how we spend our money. We're not going to spend $4.2 billion on Air Force One. Is that okay? I mean, we all like beautiful aircraft, but Boeing is going to do a much less expensive job than that. They ordered a new plane. They're in the process. And I said, how are you doing? Well, there's massive cost overruns. I said, no, there's not. There's not going to be cost overruns. So you're going to see it. We got in sort of toward the end, but that's okay. We got in time. We got in time. But no $4.2 billion airplane. America will be a strong nation again. But we will also be a fair and just nation. There is a very, very special guest, okay? And I want to bring that guest on stage in a moment. He is someone who cares deeply about justice, who believes all people are equal in the eyes of the law. He is a great, great man. He's an Alabama native. He could have run for the rest of his life. Nobody even wants to run against him. He spent 15 years as a federal prosecutor, served as the Alabama State Attorney General, and represented you in the United States Senate for 20 years, including 20 years on the Judiciary Committee. And people don't even know, because we think of him as a senator. He was a great, great, legendary prosecutor. A lot of people forgot that. He appeared right here at this stadium 16 months ago and put on a Make America Great Again hat. He was the first senator to endorse me, and really the first major endorsement I had. And he never endorsed a presidential candidate, and very few candidates before. But he saw what I had to say, and he saw the response from the people of Alabama. He's someone I'm very proud to call a friend, and a man I've chosen to be. And by the way, this is a great honor for the state of Alabama. Remember that. To be the next Attorney General of the United States, Alabama Senator Jeff Sessions. Come on up, Jeff. Come on up.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. What a great honor it is to have you back in my hometown, Mobile, Alabama. I do remember that event 16 months ago. How many of you were here on that day? Woo! It was an eye-opening event for the entire world and certainly the United States political establishment. I don't think there's any doubt that for your effort and your campaign, Mobile played a historic role in that momentum that built. There's just no doubt about it. That's, I think, where people begin to see that this was more than a normal campaign, but a movement. And I think the American people have spoken in so many ways in this election. Thank you for the honor you've given me, the opportunity to perhaps have a different role in my life. If that would occur, I would give my honest and best effort every single day to make you proud, the American people proud, to serve everybody with equality and justice. But I want to tell you, this country needs hope. They believe that you have the ability to lead us in a new way. I think they're encouraged by the new and fresh cabinet you're assembling, putting people in there that have determination and dedication. I want to say thank you to Mayor Stimson and his team in the city, to the county and all those who've helped make this possible now and last time. It's been a great thing there. So, Mr. President-elect, thank you so much for the opportunity to work with you, the opportunity to see you develop as a candidate, the opportunity to participate in a movement that I believe can help make America great again. God bless you.
He's an amazing man. Jeff is an amazing man, and working with him, I know we will make these incredible strides that our country has to make in restoring safety and justice for all of our people. And again, Alabama, I know, because I get so many letters from the people of Alabama and every other form of communication, including tweets. And they are so proud. They are so proud of him, and we're proud of him. So thank you. Thank you, Jeff. Fantastic. So great. You know, Jeff talked a little bit about the election and his endorsement, and I think if you want me to discuss that evening one more time? Because this will be it. Should I? Yes or no? Because I could give you a beautiful, rhetorical, flowing speech, and we can all fall asleep together, right? Or we can discuss it. And this is our last stop, as I said. And I'm really here because I promised you during that wild day that we had in August, a long time ago, seems like a long time ago. And just a lot of things came out of that day. It opened up the eyes of the media, even the media that dislikes us all. It opened up their eyes. And it began, to a certain extent here, it began on June 16th. Remember the escalator, coming down the escalator with Melania. And I talked about crime, I talked about borders, and I talked about trade. Nothing much changed. We just got more severe, and frankly, things got worse. Things got worse, and it made more and more of an impact. So when I announced, we had a big primary. We had a total of 17 people. And I remember they did a report one time, and it was interesting, but they did a report, and it was about 3 or 4 months into the campaign, and they said, Trump has 4 months of experience doing this, and my opponents had 236 years. Right? All right. Right? It's 236. In other words, you add up 25 years and 30 years and 20 years, and it's going to start to pour. I will stay out here. The hell with this dude, right? I didn't know it rained in Alabama. But you know, rain is good luck, right? Rain is good luck. So, and I never liked this suit anyway, so we'll throw it away after. But it was really an amazing thing. So we did that, and we got into the general, and we all know what happened in the primaries. And they say they were the meanest primaries in the history of elections in this country. And they were mean. They were nasty. And I generally got good support. Ben Carson and Chris Christie and a lot of other people supported. Ultimately, most of them came around. A few didn't. A few came around right after the election, but, that's not quite the same thing. But we started off, and it was amazing, because that evening we were set up incorrectly by the media. They all said that Texas was in play. They said Georgia was in play. They said Utah was in play. And they weren't in play. And I never thought they were in play. He shouts out, liars. Only in Alabama can we do that. Liars. But what happened is we tend to believe the media. We believed Walter Cronkite years ago, right? This is not Walter Cronkite anymore, folks. This is not the great Walter Cronkite. So we tend to believe him. And yet I'd go out and have crowds like this. You had to see the crowd we had in Pennsylvania, the crowd we had in Ohio and Iowa. Always a massive crowd. And even after the election, this is just a thank you from me to you and the folks. But to have crowds. We had a crowd last night that the manager said was 30,000 people. And I read the Palm Beach Post tomorrow, and, the one that just came out. And there was a line in the second paragraph. Now, it was one of the biggest crowds that I've seen. You couldn't even see the end of it. It was a field. It was actually a field. Last night, Orlando. It was incredible. And I read the Palm Beach Post today. It said, Donald Trump spoke before hundreds of people. I said, right? Very dishonest. Very, very dishonest, but that's okay. Hundreds of people is not 25 or 30,000 people. Do we agree with that? But they know. They know what they're doing. They all know what they're doing, but I guess it didn't work because we're here together, folks, right? The movement. But we've been hearing, and I've been hearing that Texas, and I go to Texas, it would have these massive crowds. We had one crowd in Texas that filled up a stadium. The line was so long, and those are the people that didn't get in. The line was like 30 blocks long. It went all the way back to a highway in Houston. And I said, how are we losing Texas, or how are we tied in Texas? Anyway, but they said Texas is in play. That means we're doing badly, right? Because we're supposed to win as Republicans and Georgia. And as soon as the polls open, they go, breaking news. Donald Trump wins the state of Texas, right? Donald Trump wins. This is like immediately. We win Georgia. We won Utah. And did you see my competition in Utah? This guy came out of nowhere. I mean, my wife said, trust me, he's not doing well. But they had him even with me, and they had me maybe not winning Utah. And by the way, as soon as the real polls came out, we won it in a massive landslide. And that guy, I don't know what he was trying to prove. All we're going to do is lose the United States Supreme Court, potentially. Okay, so let's assume the race was closer, because we won by a lot. It wasn't even close. But let's assume we needed Utah, which frankly we thought we needed. We really thought we needed Utah. And let's assume we didn't win Utah. So what does he gain? You know what he gains? I won't say the name of a magazine guy who worked so hard. So many of these people misread us for 2 years. They misread us, and they're still misreading us. And I love it. I love it. They are still misreading us. So we won them. But then Ohio came in, and we were almost 10 points up in Ohio. We were 10 points, more than 10 points up in Iowa. And Iowa, you never win like that, the Republicans, certainly. And so we won them by big numbers. And then we came down to Florida, and Florida was even. Florida was even that whole night. The big, big, beautiful state. I love Florida. And it's even. And then all of a sudden, we hadn't hit the Panhandle, right? Anybody live in the Panhandle? Oh, I love the Panhandle. And, you know, and you had to see the people. They were so devastated. They were the media, the anchors. So they've been saying for months and months that Trump is going to get absolutely killed. I remember 3 weeks before the election, one of them, I won't say the name, he said, how is Trump going to lead the rest of his life? Because this is one of the most devastating defeats. He will suffer so badly. And his whole career, which is true, which is good, like your football team, right? How good are they? Frankly, all of your football teams, they do well, right? But this guy, and he was saying it with such joy, how is he going to, they were talking about it 3.5 weeks before the primary. I told my wife, I said, man, that was pretty bad to hear. His whole life has been based on winning. And he is going to suffer one of the greatest defeats in the history of politics. Right, Jeff? That's what they were saying. We were going to lose the presidency. I was going to take down with me the House, and I was going to take down the Senate. And it was going to go down as the single greatest defeat in the history of politics. And 3 weeks later, we had the single greatest victory in the history of politics. That's what they say. We won, you know, I don't know if you know this, nationwide. Thank you. USA is right. Made in the USA. We're going to put that sign up, made in the USA. But, you know, on our products that we're going to start making a lot of. But it was like this, you know, terrible kind of a thing. Now, he was saying it he was very happy. But we then went back, and I went back to work. I went really down to work. And I didn't do interviews. All I did is stuff like this, the rallies. And I didn't want to do interviews because they'd cut your sentence off, they'd cut it in half. You'd make a beautiful statement, and all of a sudden you'd say, I didn't say that. Well, when they leave the back part of the sentence off, or they don't talk about the other half of the paragraph, it's not so good, right? And I said, I don't want to deal with these people. And I said, if you want to quote me from the speeches. Now I get nice quotes. But even there, they'll take, like if you're doing a line, a funny line. I'll give you an example of what happened today. One of the papers wrote a story. I was talking a lot of fun over the last couple of days. I said, you know, prior to the election, you people were strong and vicious and violent, and you wanted to win. Now, I'm saying it kiddingly, right? And you wanted to win, but you were vicious as I've ever seen. And we all were laughing and having fun, right? And then I said, and after the election, meaning last night or the night before where I was in different places, like Pennsylvania. Hershey, Pennsylvania was unbelievable. But I said, and now you're mellow, you're low-key, you're just sitting back, you won, you're chilling out. Okay, so I said that, and everybody laughed, and they had fun. So today, a couple of the groups, I won't tell you which station, but it's ridiculous. They're saying, see, we were right. Donald Trump is calling his people vicious. Donald Trump. He said that. These people are so bad. So we can't have a little humor, folks, because if we have humor, they're going to take it. And, you know, when you report it or write it out, it does sound that way. But when you see it, you know exactly what we're talking about. So they're very dishonest people. But we go down, but we understand we shouldn't change, right? We can't change. Because people get it, obviously, because I think I just heard a statement that we won like 2,700 counties. Where's Kellyanne? Kellyanne, where's our great Kellyanne? Come here. I got to get her up. She told me 2,700. So she didn't know I was going to do this. She didn't know I was going to do this. Where is Hope? Where is Hope? Hope, get up here, Hope. Hope, get up here. She's always on the phone talking to the reporters, trying to get the reporters to straighten out their dishonest stories. Hope and Kellyanne. So Kellyanne, and you've seen her. Has anyone, like, you know, like how about every day seen her on television, right? So in the history of politics of this country, she is the first campaign manager to ever win as a female. And she did a fantastic job. Kellyanne, tell them about the counties. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hi again. So, your president-elect Donald Trump won over 2,600 counties. It's huge. He also won 31 of the 50 states, 306 electoral votes. And had any of those graphics on TV, sir, said road to the popular vote, we would have been in California and Illinois and New York, and we would have won the popular vote. But every graph said road to 270, so we figured we'll get 306 just to have a little cushion. And there's one other thing that doesn't get a ton of coverage, which I think is incredibly impressive about the Trump-Pence victory. Donald Trump, your next president, turned 200 counties across this country, from President Obama in 2012 to President Trump in 2016.
Now, Hope Hicks is a tremendously talented person. She started off with us right from day one. She used to be in my real estate company. I said, what do you know about politics? She said, absolutely nothing. I say, congratulations, you're into the world of politics, right? She knew nothing. And she was there the first day, and she was fantastic. And I just say a couple of words, Hope. You know, she's a little shy, but that's okay, because she is really, really talented. Hope, say a couple of words.
Hi. Merry Christmas, everyone. And thank you, Donald Trump.
Great job, honey. We had a great team. We had a great team. So, the other side, when we won so big in Ohio, and we won so big in Iowa, we weren't supposed to win like that. And we had those horrible exit polls. Remember the exit polls started coming out? And everybody in this, you know, they did that to depress the vote. Because in places like California and other places, you know, they see it because there's a 3-hour gap. And they say, I love Trump, but I'm not going to waste my time. Because these exit polls came out. And my daughter and her husband, Jared, called up, Ivanka and Jared, and they said, Dad, it's looking really bad. I said, what's looking bad? It can't. I just left Michigan. I started speaking almost at 1 o'clock in the morning on Election Day. We had 31,000 people, inside and out. And I said, what's looking bad? And she said, those exit polls are just horrible. And it's not looking good. So I went to my wife. I said, you know what? I don't feel badly about this because I worked as hard as you can work. Don't forget, that last month, I did 2 and 3 speeches a day like this, big crowds. And I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe you should say I didn't work hard and therefore I lost. You could use it. But I really did. I worked as much as you could possibly physically do. I don't think anyone's ever, I don't think anybody, and they've written this, I don't think anybody has ever worked harder in the last month of a presidential campaign than I did. Nobody. And I covered 17 states, and I went to Maine. I needed one because they all said, you cannot get to 270, right? Remember? Or they'd say it a little different. They'd say, there is no path to 270 for Donald Trump. He will not win the election. So I said, I'll get to 270. I'm going to go to Maine 2, which is 1. Okay, it's cut in half. It's called Maine 2. And I went there. I got it, too, by the way. I got that one vote. So, right? I got it. I got that one vote. But I went to Maine. And that's the beauty of this electoral system. You know, the other, if you go with, like, the popular vote, I'd go New York State, California, back, forth, back. It would be much easier. The problem is every other place, you'd stop in Florida, you'd stop in Texas, you wouldn't see any place else. It would be so much easier. I think I'd actually do better, but you'd never see most of the country. The electoral vote, and I never appreciated it until now, how genius it was, what they had in mind. Because at the time, they didn't want everybody going to Boston and New York, and everything else would be forgotten. And now it's the same thing. It's genius. I'm telling you, it's genius. I went to 17 states. I went to states that, you know, you just wouldn't go to. And they were great. And I went to places, frankly, that normally you wouldn't be thinking about too much, and they were incredible, and they came through for me. Most of them really, really came through. So then you had the Hillary people saying that we won. Let's see. Right. We won. But you had the Hillary people on, and they were saying, we are going to win the state of Florida. We have information. We're going to win. I mean, maybe their information was how many people voted illegally. Maybe that was the information. But, of course, you know, when I say that, they'll say, isn't that a terrible thing that he said? Isn't that terrible? You got to look into that, folks. But the problem is, when you win Florida by that much, there's nothing much they can do. You can't have people and numbers that's bigger than the number of people. So they said, you can't win, and we're going to, you know, do great. And we end up, breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump has won the state of Florida. And these people are standing. I remember they had one guy, I guess he was mid-level, and he was saying, we're going to win the state of Florida. He's representing her. We're going to win the state of Florida. We're going to win North Carolina, but Florida is really looking strong. And the announcer said, excuse me 1 minute, we have something breaking. Breaking news. Trump has won the state of Florida. And the guy's standing like, what happened? But then they said that I can't win North Carolina. And by the way, they raised $2 billion. They spent so much more money than me. I spent like peanuts compared to what they spent. Under budget and ahead of schedule. Does that sound good? Yeah? Under budget and ahead of schedule. Like we're going to have our roads built and our planes built. And our F-35 is one of the most expensive. Now, we're going to straighten things out, but under budget. So what happens, you know, in the old days, you have some people here that will tell you, when you spend less money and win, that's much better than the other way. And I had cases where I was tied or up in a poll, but she had spent in a state like $50 million and I had spent like $2 million. And they said, Donald Trump is not spending the money like, and I'm saying, wait, that's a good thing. They don't understand it. That's actually a good thing. If I can do that, it's a good thing. I remember in the primary in New Hampshire, I love New Hampshire, and in New Hampshire, I spent a tiny amount, almost nothing. And another person, so I can't say anymore because they're all friends of mine now, but so I won't. But another person spent like $22 million. I spent nothing and I won. And they said before I won, like, this person was doing great because he was spending much more money. I said, yeah, but I'm going to win the state. So remember, for all the young people here, when you spend less money and you win, that's a good thing, not a bad thing, all right? Trying to depress. So then their next state was North Carolina, which is great. And they outspent me 5-1 at least. But I had my sons there and Lara and everybody. We had incredible people there. And they came out, and again, breaking news, Donald Trump has won North Carolina. That was unbelievable. And then Pennsylvania, we were doing so good in Pennsylvania, but every Republican for like 38 years has lost Pennsylvania, some large, ridiculous number. And they always called it the bride that got away. I don't even know if that's politically correct when the press says it. Now, if I say it, they'll say it's not politically correct, but I always heard them say it, so for them it's fine, right? But they say the bride that got away, because you thought every Republican for 30 years thought they won, the state of Pennsylvania. It's a big state. And they didn't. So I said, we're going to win Pennsylvania. We had 3 congressmen there who were incredible. They said we're going to win. But I didn't want to tell that to anybody because everybody thought they were going to win anyway. So we're looking, and there's 1% left. And I'm leading by a lot. And even if I lost 100% of the 1%, there was no way I could lose the state. But they would not call the state. Now, I knew, in fact, I started accepting victory, because if I win Pennsylvania, now I win. And the other side is saying they're going to win Pennsylvania, but actually when they looked at the numbers, they understood it too. It was over. And then we had a surprise. Breaking news. Donald Trump has won the state of Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Right? And people are saying, where did that come from? What happened? Because we weren't expecting, we thought we were going to do well there, but we won it. And now they're in trouble. They're really in trouble. And I don't know if you saw they had the most beautiful stage. In fact, I wanted to swap stages with them around midway through. I wanted to maybe swap. You know, they had that beautiful picture of the country and magnificent. You know, they spent $7 million on fireworks, and they knew something was wrong. One of their people, who's a high-level guy, said, we made a big mistake. We made a big mistake. We're going to lose. And he was telling that to people. And I felt we were going to win. But then all of a sudden they canceled their fireworks a weekend. And I said, because you know what I found? Fireworks just don't work when you lose. Do you agree with it? Did you ever see one of your football teams, when they lose, have fireworks in the stadium? No. No, it's called depression. But they canceled their fireworks, and then just to be cute, we sent an offer in. We offered to buy their fireworks for 5 cents on the dollar. Right? They had a very good company, Grucci or something. Grucci. They had a great company going to do their fireworks. We offered to buy it for 5 cents on the dollar. We never heard back from them. But they had this incredible, they took the convention center. And I took sort of a small ballroom because if I lost, I want to get out. You know what I did? Here would be my case. I'd come up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. My supporters, I love you folks. I love you. It was a movement, but it was a movement that didn't work. Right? Right? And I would have said, I want to thank my wife. I want to thank my family. Bye-bye. I'm out of here. Right? So I didn't want to really have this huge, expensive thing. So I had a ballroom in the city. But then all of a sudden we started seeing we were going to win. And we knew we were going to win because we knew we won Pennsylvania, even though they wouldn't call it. They called it at 3 o'clock in the morning. They should have called it like at 11:30 in the evening. I think because if you looked at the ratings, they were so high, they were making a fortune by not calling it, all right? But then we won, before Pennsylvania, the state of Michigan. Everyone said, oh. And then they started having the cameras. And then, I said it last night, you had one guy who's really good. I mean, he's really good on the maps, right? You know who I'm talking about. And that map was so red. It was so unbelievable. That map that, you know, they used to show it, and it was really depressing. Everything was blue, blue, blue. They had the blue wall. Remember the blue wall that was unbreakable? Boy, did we shatter that wall, right? We shattered that wall. That wall was shattered. That wall will never be the same. So we broke the wall. So now we won Wisconsin. Now we won Michigan. And I'll never forget the guy. He was devastated. This was not in his play. He never even thought of this. And his hand is like quivering, you know, because he puts it on the map and the map turns red. Donald Trump has won the state of Wisconsin. Oh, no. Donald Trump goes, oh, no. Oh, no. No. Please check this. Please check this. Donald Trump has won the state of Michigan. And it's very unfair to the people of Pennsylvania. They never got the glory. It's like the guy that, you know, could rush for 1 yard and get the glory for it. They didn't get the glory. But we love our people in Pennsylvania because they were there for us, right? So now he goes. So now he goes. Because they've been saying there was no way to get to 270, right? Remember? There is no path to 270. And the most they could get me to was 269. Remember that? 269. I never once got above, in their minds, 269. They get paid a lot of money. They don't know what the hell they're talking about, folks, I'll tell you. I never once got, Jeff will tell you, I never once got above 269. Now, I was watching it for months. That's where I got upset with Texas. I kept saying, Texas, we're going to win it. So what happens is the 269, and that's why I kept going to Maine. I needed that one. So now what happens is he's up, he says Wisconsin, he says Michigan, and now he goes, there is no path for Hillary Clinton to become president of the United States. Donald Trump and his great movement is president of the United States. So it was pretty great. It was pretty good. And some sportscasters, really good ones at ESPN, said that's as good as it gets in terms of, they called it entertainment. And it is a little entertainment, but in another way it's not, because we're going to get to work. And now, in a certain way, the hard work begins. And we're going to make great trade deals. And we're going to make you so happy and so proud. And Jeff Sessions is going to make you so happy and so proud. For years, the jobs and wealth have been ripped out of our country. Foreign powers have gotten rich, bleeding America dry. And not a lot of people know it better than the people of Alabama and the people of the South in general, because you know what's happened. But that's all behind us. We are going to stand up for the American worker like nobody has ever stood up for that worker before. Our economic agenda can be summed up in three very beautiful words: jobs, jobs, jobs. There's a woman out there got very excited by those three words. It's exciting, though, right? That is why we're going to lower our business tax rate from 35% down to 15%, and you're going to see things happen. We're one of the highest in the world right now, just about the highest, and we're going to be among the lowest, and you're going to see what's going to happen. It's going to be beautiful. That is why we're also going to eliminate job-killing regulations and lift the restrictions on the production of American energy, including shale, oil, natural gas, and beautiful, clean coal. We're going to put our miners back to work. Our miners are going back to work, folks. We're also going to rebuild America's crumbling infrastructure. And boy, does it need it. It needs it. We have spent $6 trillion in the Middle East. We could have rebuilt our country 3 times over. It's time, folks. With all of that, we're going to knock the hell out of ISIS. We have no choice. I'm asking Congress to support the construction of new roads, bridges, airports, tunnels, and railways all across this nation. And we will put our people back to work. It's time to help get Americans off welfare and back into the labor market, rebuilding this country with American hands by American workers. My administration will follow 2 very simple rules: buy American and hire American. And we're going to go back to the old days. We're going back to the old days. Remember? Made in the USA, you remember? You know, I did this last night. Let's do it again because it's like a free poll. You know, these characters, they'll spend $1 million for a poll, and you can give me a better answer. Is it made in America or made in the USA? So let's go America first. Made in America or made in... Let's go, wait. Let's go America first and USA. Who likes made in America? Who likes made in the USA? Okay. Can we do one more poll? What the hell? It's raining and miserable, but let's do another poll. Who the hell cares? We're all soaking wet by now, so it doesn't matter, right? So, Time Magazine just gave me Person of the Year, right? Nice. Very nice. Always a great honor. Financial Times, the Financial Times, which is a big deal, just gave me Person of the Year. Okay, you ready? Now, remember, we have half the people here are women. And by the way, thank you, women. I did so great with women. Those polls were so dishonest with women because we did great. You know, I used to go home. My wife said, I don't think any woman in the United States is going to be voting for you based on what they just said. We did great with women. We did great with the African American community. We did great. Remember, I said, inner cities, I said, what the hell do you have to lose? And they agreed. It's terrible what's going on. We did great with African Americans. We did great with Hispanics. You know, I'm saying we're going to build a wall, but they want it also. They want their jobs protected. They want safety. They don't want drugs pouring into our country. We did great. So here's what happened. But we did great with the women, I have to tell you, folks, because that was very embarrassing. I mean, those polls were so wrong. Those polls were wrong on just about everything, weren't they? They were wrong on everything. But, okay, so I get this Person of the Year from the Financial Times, and I get Person of the Year from Time Magazine this week. So which is better? Now, remember women, okay? Because if it's a woman that gets it, we have to think about that. So they do it because they want to be politically correct. You run the magazine. You run the Financial Times, or you run Time Magazine. Do you go Man of the Year? Thank you, darling. I love you, too. Do you go Man of the Year? Or do you go Person of the Year? We'll do Person first. Which is better? Person of the Year. Wow. Or Man of the Year. That's what I think. That's what I think. And it's pretty simple. If it's a woman, you go Woman of the Year, right? Right? You know, right? They're all saying yes. So anyway, so we had a lot of fun. We've done well. At the center of our agenda is fixing our absolutely terrible trade deals. America is now running, listen to this, nearly $800 billion in annual trade deficits. I asked John Arrigo, the great car dealer, one of the biggest in the country, do you think you could negotiate, John, a slightly better deal than that? So we do all this work with trade, and we're losing, or we have a deficit of over almost $800 billion a year. It's almost like, what are we doing? Who are the people that negotiate these deals? And there's almost no country that we do well with. I mean, we have bad deals every country. That is going to change fast. Is that right, Mr. Arrigo? Go buy an Arrigo car. Our country has lost 1/3 of its manufacturing jobs since NAFTA. 1/3. And here's one, when I first saw this, and I can say it because this is the last time I'll be speaking at a rally for maybe a while, you know? They're saying, as president, he shouldn't be doing rallies, but I think we should, right? Yeah. We've done everything else the opposite. Well, no, this is the way you get an honest word out, because you can't give it to them because they're so dishonest. They had a clown today. I didn't see it. I didn't read it, but I heard about it. They had a clown today in the failing New York Times who said that I wanted to have another World Trade Center catastrophe because it's good for my base. Can you believe this? No. Think of it. Think of it. What kind of a demented person would say that? No, think of it. Thousands of people killed. They said that I wanted to have another catastrophe like that because it's good for my base. Anybody that says that, and this guy is demented. He's a demented person. And that's why the Times is failing. And I went up to see him 3 weeks ago. I gave it a shot. And I had a great meeting. Everybody said I did great. Everything was great. But they'll never change. They'll never change, Jeff, no matter what you do. They'll never change. That's okay. We did very well without him, right? But what kind of a demented person would say that? You know, it's incredible. But when I saw this and these statistics, I said it must be a typo because it's impossible. We've lost 70,000 factories since China joined the World Trade Organization. Think of that. And I said 700, you mean? I said 7,000 maybe. But the number is 70,000 factories, many of them right from Alabama. And you know it. It's the greatest jobs theft in the history of the world. There's never been a jobs theft like's happened to us. And we're going to untheft it, folks. We're going to bring it back, okay? We're going to bring it back. And we're not going to be taken advantage of anymore by all these foreign countries. We are going to have a very new policy for a long time. It hasn't been this way. It's called America First. It's now America First. And if a company wants to fire their workers, leave the great state of Alabama or another state for another country, and then ship their new products right back into our country through a very strong border, by the way, there will be consequences. Right now, they can do that, make the product, bring it in for nothing. You saw what we did with Carrier air conditioner. And go buy Carrier. Go buy Carrier because they were great. We have really thousands of people, if you look at it from a family standpoint, are going to have a great Christmas in Indiana. But we have many of those things happening. Many, many, many. Because if they want to do that, we're going to impose a 35% tax on those products coming into our country. And you know what? They're not going to move. They're not going to move. Now, why didn't you politicians do this 15 years ago? Because either they're not smart or, and a lot of people don't even understand it, and they always talk about free trade. I want fair trade. I don't want free. I want fair. I love free trade. But I want fair trade. And if they don't do, then we don't do. But it's now 35% tax for a company. So all these companies that think they're going to get rich by firing thousands and thousands of workers in our country, I hope they get rich. But you know what? We're going to get rich too, because we're going to impose a very large tax on those companies. And we're going to write up that legislation very soon. And when they leave, there are going to be consequences. And you know what's going to happen, though, honestly? They're not going to leave. Not going to work. The model no longer works. The politicians got taken care of by campaign contributions or something else. If it's something else, Jeff Sessions will catch them, right? He will. He will catch them. Oh, I wouldn't want to be them. But their politicians got taken care of by campaign contributions or whatever, because it's incredible that we've lost so much. But to be a rich nation, and we are going to be a rich nation again, we also have to be a safe nation. The murder rate has experienced its largest increase in our country in 45 years. Think of it, the murder rate. More people are being murdered than in 45 years. And the press never tells you that. Do they ever write that? No. We are going to support the incredible men and women of law enforcement. And we are going to bring this terrible crime wave to a very rapid end. One of the greatest public safety threats remains open borders. I always say, there goes your business, there goes your country. You know, Abraham Lincoln, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, they all believed in strong borders. We don't. We fight for countries that most of you have never even heard of before, so they have borders. And yet we don't protect our own borders. But I have a message for the drug dealers, the gang members, and the criminal cartels that are terrorizing all of our citizens in cities and different places throughout the United States. And the message is that your days are numbered. We're getting you out. We're getting you out. We will build a great wall, and we will stop illegal immigration for good, and we will have doors in that wall. And people will come into that wall, and they'll come through that wall by the tens of thousands. But they're coming in legally. Coming in legally. And we will stop the drugs from pouring into our country and totally poisoning what the drugs are doing to our youth. And you have a big problem here, but every state has a big problem. Our youth, and more than our youth. But you see it with our youth, and it's astronomical numbers like never before. We will also work to keep our country safe from terrorism. We've seen Islamic terror attacks from Paris to Belgium to Orlando to San Bernardino to the World Trade Center. To the World Trade Center. Think of that. One attack after another after another. So let me state this as clearly as it can be stated. I am going to keep radical Islamic terrorists the hell out of our country. We have no choice. That includes suspending immigration from regions where it cannot be safely processed or vetted. And I use the term extreme vetting. Is that okay? Extreme vetting. The safety and security of the American people will always come first in the Trump administration. Ethics reform will be a crucial part of our plan as well. We're going to drain the swamp of corruption in Washington, D.C. and stop government officials from trading favors at your expense. We face many, many challenges. The world is a mess. Our country is in trouble. We face many, many challenges. Michelle Obama said yesterday that there's no hope. But I assume she was talking about the past, not the future, because I'm telling you, we have tremendous hope, and we have tremendous promise and tremendous potential. We are going to be so successful as a country again. We are going to be amazing. And I actually think she made that statement not meaning it the way it came out. I really do, because I met with President Obama and Michelle Obama in the White House. My wife was there. She could not have been nicer. I honestly believe she meant that statement in a different way than it came out, because I believe there is tremendous hope, and beyond hope, we have such potential. This country has such potential. You watch. It's going to be so special. Things are going to happen like you haven't seen happen in many, many decades. This is truly an exciting time to be alive. The script is not yet written. We do not know what the page will read tomorrow. But for the first time in a long time, what we do know is that the pages will be authored by each and every one of you. It's a movement. Don't forget, they didn't know you existed until Election Day. Then they said, where the hell did all those people come from, right? Where did they come from? They came in by the millions and millions and millions, set records in many areas, set records here. We set a record here in Alabama. They said, where did those people come from? And now they're going to work really hard over the next 4 years. But if we want to go for another 4 years, I think we're going to make it. Do you agree? I actually think the next 4 years is going to be a lot easier, if you want to know the truth. We're going to do a great job. You, the American people, will now again be in charge. Your voice, your desires, your hopes, your aspirations will never again fall on deaf ears. Never again. The forgotten men and women of this country, and they were forgotten. By the way, you're not forgotten any longer. You will never be forgotten again. Together, we will raise incomes and bring back our jobs. We will repeal the disaster known as Obamacare and create new health care reforms that work for you and for your family. We will reestablish the rule of law, defend the Second Amendment. Very important. And Franklin will be very happy with this. Protect religious liberty. And appoint justices to the United States Supreme Court who will uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States. We will heal our divisions and unify our very, very divided country. When Americans are unified, there is nothing we cannot do. No task is too great. No dream too large. No goal beyond our reach. Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing like us. There's nothing and nobody like us. My message today is for all Americans, from all parties, all beliefs, all races, all walks of life. Whether you are African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, we're all American. And we're all united by one shared destiny. So I'm asking everyone to join this incredible movement. Here is my request for all of you. Never, ever give up. Can't give up. I should have given up in this campaign 5 times. I should have given up, according to them, 10 times. I could take you over 10 different things that happened where people would have given up. But I never gave up. Never gave up. I should have given up, but I never gave up, right? Never, ever give up. Never stop believing. And never, ever stop dreaming. And if you do that, then all together, we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Alabama. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. God bless you. Thank you for your support.
Hey guys, Jacob Seals here at the RSBN headquarters. Real quick, just letting you know, we'd like for you to stick around. I know you guys are leaving, but if you could stick around, we're going to do just a couple of really quick interviews, and then we have a special surprise. I actually am going to go live and do American Dreamer for you live on video here. So if you could just hang out for just a little bit, we'd much appreciate it. We're ready to go right now. Yes. Yeah, just go. All right.
We're always live, Steve.
No, he was like, oh, you want us to go? Should be right now.
Don't talk about Texas.
Hey, so the rally just ended. It's Steve again. I hope you enjoyed the rally. I did. So we're going to talk to some people. Aaron here, I met before the rally, but we kind of got a little mixed up, and so I'm so glad I ran to him after. So Aaron, how was the rally compared to how you thought it was going to be?
Oh, wow, I'm just amazed. I appreciate you guys first most. And I've watched you guys like every day, and I appreciate that you brought this out. So.
I did not pay Aaron to say this. This is not a setup. Aaron, I'm surprised, and I'm so grateful. Thank you for watching so much. So appreciate it. All right, but now I know you watched him speak, so what do you think of the speech in the whole day?
I really enjoyed it, and I was glad to see him come out to Alabama. I wasn't expecting that, really, and I'm just glad that he came out and showed love for Alabama, Mobile, Alabama at that.
It's weird because the feel here, it's not big city, and I kind of felt like I was at like sort of like when you're a kid and you go to the playground and there's like some school event. It was just very intimate and fun. And
I first seen him like on the Little Rascals, and I was glad to see him here for the first time ever.
It's really neat. So, is there anything you as a takeaway like what's the one thing you like best about Trump and what brought you out here today?
Well, to be honest, I'm glad that he's a real man. Like, he's straightforward. He doesn't hold back for anybody. He's not politically correct. He's just truthful, and he's an honest man, and I appreciate that.
Awesome. Well, I'm so glad you like our network. We're going to have a lot of new shows coming on, so just because the rallies are over, don't stop watching. But we're going to have a lot of good stuff coming on, and I really appreciate your support. It's awesome. Without people like you, there'd be no network, or no people watching the network. That would be bad. So thanks so much. What?
My channel too. I'm at Neo Cloud Fusion.
You want to promote yours?
Yeah.
All right.
If you can.
Yeah. As long as it's clean, you can promote it. Go.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like family friendly channel that I support, that I created, called Neo Cloud Fusion. Just check me out. You'll enjoy it.
Awesome. All right. Go to it. Check out Aaron's channel. Okay, Aaron. Thank you so much. Great meeting you. Have a good day. All right. See ya. Thanks. Come on in. All right. Now your name is. Holton. Steve, nice to meet you. I like your hat. I love the different colors. You know what? I didn't even give you the mic to let you. So let's try this again. Your name is?
My name is Holton Adams.
I love your hat. I love. Are there like I've seen white, red, and black. Are there like all kinds of colors of hats?
Well, they were out of the classic red, Make America Great Again. So I went with the white, the alternate style. But yeah, I went with the white, you know.
I have an idea for a hat. Tell me what you think, Holden, because you're a hat consumer. I want to do mashup hats, where it's like a half Trump hat and half like a Ronald Reagan hat. If you get like the campaign, so would you wear that hat?
I definitely would. I have seen the Trump pins posters in the style of the 84 Reagan hats.
I haven't even seen that, so keep an eye out for that. So how was the rally compared to how you thought it was going to be?
It was great. I went to the one last August, and it was great. There was even more energy than the last time, but it was still, you know, perfect, just great energy among the crowd. You know, you heard all the chants. It was something great to see, and it was great to see the spirits of, like, the average American just be as high as they've ever been.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I met a lot of awesome Americans today, and I felt like better for America after this rally, correct?
Yeah, definitely. I think for the longest time, politics in Washington haven't been targeting the average American You know, the people that you see every day, they've been focused on these just fringe groups, and the average American has been lost in the shuffle. I really feel like this year politically has been a huge victory for your average American.
I agree with you, and here at Right Side Broadcasting, we're going to try to do some more programming for the average American, like you and me and all the other people who are not in the media elite. So, I'm so glad you stopped by, Holden, to say hi. Any last words you want to say to all the Trump supporters out there?
Yeah, I love you all, and I love Right Side Broadcasting. I made sure to watch the streams whenever I couldn't make it to rallies. There were a few rallies in my town of Pensacola that I couldn't make it to. I made sure to watch the streams there. Trump supporters are some of the most vivid and just fun supporters to be around. These rallies are like rock concerts, basically. I love being here.
Awesome. And also, remember, you watch the Right Side streams, not those criminal streams that steal our feed, right?
Exactly.
Do you have anything to say to, like, the sites like Trump speeches and rallies that steal the Right Side feed? Anything you can tell them?
Don't do it.
Don't do it. That's what I have to say, too.
Bring your own cameras.
Bring your own cameras, Trump speeches and rallies. I agree with you. Holden, thanks so much.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Thank you.
You too. Have a good one. You too. I do need another one. How are you? I'm sorry. Let me get this in here. So we have another person here who went to the rally. Your name is?
My name is Mark Cumbest.
Great to meet you. And where did you come from today?
Mississippi. I was an alternate delegate to the Republican National Convention in Cleveland from Mississippi, but I'm a real estate broker and a real estate commissioner in the state of Mississippi.
Very cool. So I want to ask you, what do you think, as an alternate delegate, you might have some insight on this. What do you think about these electors who... Okay, what do you think about these electors who say, like, oh, they might reconsider whether to vote for Trump or not because of the Russia hacking thing?
Nah, that is so crazy, and I'm so against that. I'll be glad when Monday comes and goes and this will be behind us, because if there are a few mavericks that do that, because I understand some states allow that, their conscience, to be their guide, that is so wrong. That is so wrong. And I would hate to be an elector who went and did the opposite of what my constituents, the people I'm representing, did. I don't see how they can live with themselves.
Yeah, it is a weird thing where they say, vote your conscience like they're supposed to be voting for Hillary, but it's like, wouldn't their conscience bother them if they didn't vote for who their voters voted?
Well, of course. Yeah, that was right. It's a very, very poor argument. I think the people that are talking about not doing what they're supposed to are just some, loose screws.
And let me just ask you, so you came to the rally today. Yes. How did it compare to how you thought it was going to be?
Well, let me tell you, this is a bookend moment for me. I was here in August of 2015, right here, within a few feet of where I was standing. I had my book that I bought of Donald Trump's The Art of the Deal, which I had bought in 1989. I dusted it off. I'd read it several times. It's a good book. I got him to sign that book here in August of 2015 that night. That was the first big rally, and I think it's kind of a bookend moment now that was the beginning of the campaign, and this is his last public appearance tonight until the inaugural, which I'm going to the inaugural. I'm going to the inaugural in January.
That's awesome. Can I just say, tell me your first name again?
My name is Mark Cumbest.
Okay. So, Mark, I just want to say, what you just said is like the perfect interview, because this is going to be the last interview we do today at this coverage, and it's a bookend for us too, because we've been covering all the rallies and meeting people, and this is literally the last interview we will do meeting people. And your story about how your personal journey has been bookended tonight, it meshes with us. So I thank you so much for sharing and bringing this all to a close. And maybe if he does more rallies, we'll see you out there.
No, absolutely. I've been to 3 rallies in Jackson, Mississippi. And this is my business card, by the way.
I'll take that.
For contact information. When I leave here, I'm going to the New Orleans Superdome to see my Golden Eagles play the University of Louisiana Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns in the New Orleans Bowl.
Well, I hope they win, and great luck to you. And thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. If you wait until in 5 seconds when we're done, I'll give you something. So hold on 1 second. Let me just say really quick, it's so awesome meeting all these awesome people like Mark. And I just want to, before we throw it back, say, remember, if you want great programming like this, please, please, please donate. We're not a big media company. We're not like the mainstream media. We rely on your donations. So please, if you can spare anything, rspn.tv/donate, and we would be so happy. And also, coming up, don't go anywhere, because Jake Seals, mastermind of music, Jake Seals, is going to play a special mini concert. He's the guy who does all that awesome music you've been hearing at the rallies when the panning shots are happening. So he plays all that music on Right Side Broadcasting, and you've been asking to hear more of him and see him. We're gonna put a face to the music tonight. So stick around. We're gonna have Jake give a mini concert, and I've had an awesome time. Thank you all for watching. Really appreciate it. We'll see you in 2017 with awesome Right Side programming. So have a great night. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Bye.
And there was Steve Lookner, newest RSBN employee, great guy, full of energy, and boy, did we have a great time at this event, man. What an awesome, awesome rally. What a great way to close out with that big tree there. That Christmas tree is just really kind of overwhelming. I can't even imagine what it looks like in person, but Trump mentioned during the rally speech that maybe he'll just do rallies all during his presidency. Now, that would be great, wouldn't it, if we could just all tune in and, continue to be a right side family like we are, and everybody get together and be able to enjoy each other's company watching President-elect Trump, which will be President Trump if he was to do this after his inauguration day. Anyways, since Joe is not here, I'm going to go on real quick and just give kind of a thank you speech for everything. I mean, we're just assuming, since this is the last rally for now, we really, this has been quite a journey. We appreciate you guys more than you know. I mean, seriously, you've been amazing. You've been so helpful to us. We love all of you. We are hoping to make this into a big, huge event with us. We're trying to bring the programming. We're trying to do all these things. And again, one last time, we have to throw it out there. It's just this thing. It's your media company. It's for the people. So rsbn.tv/donate. Okay, please, if you can, contribute anything. Please do it. Or share our videos and tell people about us so that we can bring people in. Anything that we can do, or that you can do, and we'll continue doing what we've been doing this whole time. We appreciate you guys so much. So right now, I am going to play American Dreamer. I'm going to put it up. It's for you guys, and I really hope you enjoy it. One take, had a good time with it. Thanks for everything. Here's to 2017 being great. Please don't forget to watch Raised Right this upcoming Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time with Cassie Dillon and Will Nardi. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Here's American Dreamer. God bless. All right. There it was. Ugh. All right. I looking at myself as weird. Anyways, we are out. God bless all of you. God bless America. God bless our families. God bless our friends. God bless soon-to-be President Trump. And thank you for everything, guys. Thank you for everything. rsbn.tv/donate. And if you do want to purchase the music, if any of you here have not heard my music before, or you're interested in purchasing it, rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com, or you can just go to rsbn.tv. That's the website, and all the stuff is in kind of the right corner there. Joe Seals, we will be. Joe Seals, my brother, the founder. We are going to be putting up a schedule soon of the programming and things that are coming. Obviously, you guys know we do have Dennis Michael Lynch on the network, and Raised Right. We have Wayne Dupree Show, Pastor Mark Burns. We're working on a lot of other programming, so stay tuned to the website to be checking in on that stuff. God bless. Take care. Okay, so real quick, guys, just thought maybe I'd throw this out there. We do have a 24-hour office camera that's on. Hey, it's me right here. What's up? There's a little bit of a delay here because we've got it on the other camera, but just throwing it out there that if you'd be interested in watching it, it is live on our channel, so feel free. We're going to be heading out soon, but figured we'd go ahead and just throw this up here anyway. So that's Brad Savage there, former camera guy, now in-house producer. So we're going to hang out for a little bit, but you can always check in. It's a great